What's that word? So I got a story for y'all. I just want everybody to tap in. If you want to hear something real, if you don't, then don't. This video ain't for you. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go, baby. Just waiting for everybody to tap in. Hope y'all ready to talk some real stuff, man. Because that's one thing about me. I don't give no fake information. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the Chiraq Bully. Make sure y'all tap in. The live stream's going on right now on YouTube. Type in Chiraq Bully. We talking about mental health. We talking about what just happened. I'm going to let y'all know what's really going down with me. Let y'all know a little bit about me. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know, man, mental health is real. And that's what we speaking on today. Y'all want to share y'all thoughts? Come on YouTube and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Share your thoughts. And y'all go hear my story. Because I got a hell of a story for y'all. Tap in. Chiraq Bully, let's get it. We up next. Yo, the Chiraq Bully. So today, the reason I haven't been on live stream recently, I had a situation that happened, and I'm gonna speak about it openly. I almost got killed by a family member. somebody I thought was family. And it's going out to everybody that wants to know me or wants to know about me. And if you guys don't believe me, look, I got marks. Look, I got marks, right? Look, 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 look. I ain't got nothing to lie about, man. This just happened. Look. So, y'all want the real? Come to Chiraq Bully, you get the real. So, I got stabbed by a family member, right? This happened out of nowhere. I didn't do nothing to start the situation. It was my niece. She stabbed me, right? She tried to kill me. And it's cool. You know, it's cool. But I never knew it was that. Because if I knew it was that, I would have been stood away. You know? I don't duck nothing. I don't duck nothing. I never duck death. If death is coming, death is coming. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? And this is solid truth, right? If you got death coming, death is coming. There's nothing you can do to avoid it. And you can't be scared to die, right? So cool. My family member stabbed me, right? Beat me with everything they had. Beat me with pots, all type of shit. If I'm lying, I'm dying, right? I didn't feel anything. They grabbed my testicles. I didn't feel that. Bit me. Look at. Bit me. Right? Now, I do this. Look, let me be honest with y'all. This social media shit, I do this because I'm good at it. Right? I don't do this for money, fame, none of that. I don't care about fame. I don't care, right? But I use social media to influence people. That's what I do, right? So this video that I'm making, I ain't doing this for no brownie points. I don't want no sympathy from y'all. I'm just here to let y'all know. Don't trust no one. I let my guard down for 2 seconds, and look what happened to me. Right? For 2 seconds, I let my guard down. Right? And this is the craziest part about it. The person that did this to me, right, lives in the same house I live in, sleeps downstairs from me, grew up with me, right? I seen as a daughter, I seen as a sister, and we was just cool a couple days ago, and then this happens. Now this is the thing, right? After everything that happened, my family couldn't believe that this happened, right? Cool. Then she got the nerve to say she's gonna kill me in my sleep. Now this is the thing. This is where I laughed. This is why I laugh, right? When you wanna, let me be honest with you, right? When you wanna take someone's life, don't take someone's life when they sleeping. Do it when you look at them. Now, this is what I said. I said, you want to kill me? Come on. Do it right now. Let me know you want to kill me. Do it. I want to see you do it. I want to see you look in my eyes and tell me, yo, I'm taking this from you. Yeah, it's that. That's how you're supposed to kill somebody. You ain't supposed to kill somebody from behind. You're supposed to look at them in the eye and take their life and let them know, like, yeah, it's that. This is what I want from you, and I'm taking it from you. But yet, you did what you did, and you couldn't take me down. Right? You couldn't take me down. You beat me with plates, pots, stabbed me. You grabbed my balls. You did everything to me. You bit me. You stabbed me multiple times and still couldn't take me down. I'm still here. You get what I'm saying? I don't duck nothing. I don't duck nothing. You can ask about me. When I go anywhere, I go by myself. The craziest part about this whole situation is that it's my niece that did it. This is somebody I seen grow up. She would ask me for $1 million and I had it. I would have gave it to her. No questions asked. And this just comes to show you that you can't trust no one. Don't put your guard down for no one. I don't care if it's a woman you love from a brother you hate. Don't put your guard down. Because this same thing that happened to me could happen to you. This same thing that just happened to me could happen to you, man. It could happen to your mom. It could happen to your dad. It could happen to your brother. It could happen to your cousin. It could happen to you by someone you love. This is someone that I loved did this to me. This is solid facts. I don't lie about nothing. I don't duck nothing. I ain't scared to die. I ain't never been scared to die. But my thing that made me laugh the most was the fact that she said she was ready to kill me in my sleep. Right? You trying to kill me in my sleep because you can't bear the fact to kill somebody and take their life from them while you looking at them. A killer, let me tell y'all, for y'all that don't know, a person that kills, there's two ways to go about it. Most people that kill, you could look it up. They either get you when you're not expecting it, or they look you in the eye and they kill you. That's how killers do. Killers come in every form. You got killers that smile. You got killers that laugh. You got killers that don't laugh at all. And you got killers that come from the side and can't watch what they're doing while they're doing it. That's how killers come. Killers come in every form of passion. Killers come from every form. You could be a killer when you're a baby and you grow and you just known for killing. When you get older and you just kill people, that's what you do. I live in Chicago, right? A lot of the people that y'all see on social media that kill people, right? You hear stories from the streets. They don't put it out there. They don't put it on social media. Some do nowadays. Some do, which is crazy to me. But most people that kill, they have reasons why they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But killers come in all forms and every different angle. You know what I'm saying? You got killers that are good people. They just had enough, and they kill everybody that comes their way. You got killers that never get caught because they're too good, they're too smart. So in life, you have to watch who you play with. Me, I'm not scared to die. I'm not. I've been waiting to die. I've been ready to die. I lost everything, man. I don't have, what do I have? I lost everything. There's nothing more I could lose. Nothing. I didn't go on social media for the past couple of days because I couldn't get my thoughts together. I wasn't focused, but now I am because I wanted to get my thoughts together before I came on here and express how I really feel. But this is just to let y'all know, man, don't put your guard down with anybody. I don't care who it is. It could be your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, your girlfriend. This is stuff that has been shown. And I wish my life would have been a different way. But I see life for what it is now. I never asked for none of this. I've been good to everybody around me. I never did nothing to nobody. I never wished no bad on nobody, even my enemies. Right? And what happens to me? I almost got killed. I almost got stabbed. But you know what? I almost got stabbed to death. By a family member. By a family member. And it's crazy, man. But we got to keep it real. This goes back to Jesus Christ, who wanted everything from him, his brother. Look what his brother did to him. Look what his brother wanted from him. His brother wanted his power. Oh, yeah. What? Huh? Oh, yeah, I got you. Hey, you got, hey, my buddy. Hi, Papa. Hello. Hello. Yeah, Bluey. It's a Bluey. Yeah. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Go ahead, Papa. Huh? Or cover. Oh, okay. Go. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. So my thing is, right, social social media is my life, right? This what I do, and this what I'm good at, you know what I'm saying? And I got stuff going on outside of this that I don't speak on. Um but this that just happened was wild, because it was just like, damn, you know, I never knew my family wanted to kill me. But now that I know how you coming, I know how to move. Because the thing is, fool me once, but you won't fool me again. Right? Now I know how you coming. You try to kill me once. You didn't kill me. I'm still here. I'm standing. You did everything you did and you couldn't take me down. What does that sound like? I win, baby. I always win. There's nothing that will stop me when I want something. This just the beginning, man. This just the beginning of something, you know? The devil tries to come at you when you're doing good. You got your life together and you got everything right. He tries to mess you up. He tries to throw everything at you. But this is what I say to myself every time, right? The devil could come at me and all his little minions and whoever. He could bring the whole fucking army. Let's go. I've been ready to die. And I'm about to die by mine. I don't play by mine. I don't play by mine. That's why, you know, you come a point in life when you've been through so much that you look at everything different and you start moving around different. You start treating people different. There's a reason for it. You had certain things happen to you in life. Some people don't speak about it. Some you will never know. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get these people that just kill people, go on rampages and just kill 30 people. And then they get caught. And then you try to wonder why, like, yo, you was out here like just, and they got the reasons why they do it. Sometimes they don't know what they're doing. They just do it. They just lose it and it kicks off, right? So I say that to say this, right? If you need mental health help, go get it. If you feel you have these impulses, go get help. Mental health is real. The crazy look, so this is the crazy part about it, right? My niece that stabbed me, that did this to me, she tried to kill her boyfriend recently. This just happened like a month ago. I'm not lying, right? And when you keep playing with death, that's what I tell people. You know, people would like to play with death. It's gonna come to you. It's gonna come to you. You keep playing with death, you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna get what you want. Don't play with it if you ain't ready for it. That's what people don't understand in life. Life's a game of chess and checkers. You make a mistake, it's over. And you can't come back from that. You have to sit for what you did. Look at, look, I didn't even make these, bro. This is real. Look at, look at, look at, look at, look at. This is the whole crazy part about it, though. Before this happened with me and her, where she tried to get me out the way, I had a conversation with her and I told her, you're going to end up in two spots. You're going to end up dead or in jail. There's no if and or buts about it. You keep playing with death, death comes. And when death comes, are you ready for it? Because a lot of people, they say they're ready for death, but they ain't. There's a lot of people on this earth that do a lot of demonic shit, do a lot of devilish things, but they don't want the consequences. And what happens? Ask yourself this, right? What happens when you play the devil's game? He comes to get you. He comes to collect. You play the devil's game, you play with God, you get what you got coming. It's just like the Bible. The Bible is a bunch of people who came together, and you could look this up. And if you don't believe me, you could ask people. I'm a lot smarter than what I look. I've been through a lot. I know a lot. The Bible is a bunch of people who came together and predicted what was going to happen on earth before it ended, or before Jesus Christ came back and got it. Okay? Now, if you do or don't know, and you can look this up, what does the Bible stand for? Basic instructions before leaving earth. That's what the Bible stands for. You could look this up. A lot of y'all that want to be smarter, go on Google. Look stuff up. While you sitting there playing and going on social media and you want to look up these people that are famous and doing all this silly shit, look up what the Bible stands for. Look up what's in the Bible. Look up how the devil comes to you. Remember, the devil could disguise his face in so many ways. He could come how he wants to come. He comes in a smiling face. He doesn't come mad. Demons come in all sizes and all looks, right? Be aware. Because on this earth, you pick a side. You either go with the devil or you with God. And you're a part of his journey and his children. Or you with the devil. There's only two ways in and out. There's no ins F. There's no ins Fs, or there's no ins or outs. You pick your side. You with the devil or you with God. That's how it goes. It's not about none of that. I love God. I thank God for everything I have. I will never worship the devil. I will never cater to him. I wouldn't even bring plate to that motherfucker's fucking table. Fuck the devil. But this just comes to show you your own family will kill you. You know what I'm saying? Don't trust no one. Don't trust the soul. You trust the soul, you will die. In your lifetime, you will meet thousands of people, maybe millions, maybe billions of people. And when you die, who's at your funeral? Maybe a couple people that give a fuck about you. Because your funeral is going to be covered with so many fucking fake faces that you've ever seen in your fucking life. And the reason I could tell you this is I could vouch for it. Now, let me tell you something that a lot of y'all don't know, right? And y'all want to know? Let's speak the truth, right? One of my friends, his name is Chris Anthony Rodriguez. He died, right? May he rest in peace. I know you watching this. He died, right? He burned to death. Now, when he died, 1,500 people showed up. Over 1,500 people to watch him get put in the grave, right? It's been, I think, like 6 years now, if I'm exact, that he's been gone. You do the math. So there was like 1,500 people there. I'm telling you, like, it was packed. There was so many people, you couldn't even, like, everybody was like, it was like a president died. I'm not even lying, right? When he died, only one person came to check up on his mom after all that. You know who that was? That was me. I still got her number right now. I call her all the time. I check up on her. And every time I go, I tell her how much I miss her son and I love her to death. And I love her like she's my mom. You mean to tell me you was friends to over 1,500 people and only one checks up on your mom? It's fake, man. It's fake. There's so much fake love out here. These people don't give a fuck about you, man. These people don't give a fuck about you. And a lot of y'all that think everything's a fucking joke and a game, and y'all just come on here and say whatever, that's cool. A lot of y'all gonna see the real the day you die. Because your soul's gonna go somewhere and you're gonna see it for what it is. And you're gonna see a lot of people not give a fuck about you, not care about you, laugh that you're dead, and all this shit. And that's the whole crazy part about it, is that people don't want to face reality. They don't want to see what's really going on outside. They really don't want to fucking accept it. But this is real. This is how life is. Jesus Christ got hung on the fucking cross. Right? The people that were with him didn't do nothing. They watched him die. They didn't even fight for him. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Right? A lot of us are sins, right? We're born sins because we're created by sex. So another thing, we're created by God. He died for our sins, and he died for us to live, right? And all he ever wanted was peace. And a lot of us don't have peace. We don't want peace. We want chaos. We want death. We want greed. We want food. We want money, right? Okay, cool. And it's sad that we live and we don't do nothing. We use each other. We get over on each other. We do what we do. And we just keep living and we think everything's a fucking joke and a game. And it's a lot of us. And I blame all of us. It's not just you, it's not just me. It's not the neighbor. It's everybody. We all do dumb shit. We all do shit we shouldn't do, even though we know we're not supposed to do that. So like me, right? I sin. I ain't gonna lie. I sin. But I always ask for forgiveness. I always do. And I always try to live better than what I did the last day. You know what I'm saying? I always share. I am my brother's keeper. I share with my brothers. Whoever wants something that I have, they can have it. No questions asked. If I love you like no other, I will give you what you need, what you want. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of us, we drink, we smoke, we do drugs because we can't cope with certain pain. But if Jesus Christ went through all the pain he went through without drugs, why can't we do it? Why can't we accept what it is while it's there? You know what I'm saying? But people ain't ready for that conversation. People ain't ready for certain conversations. And some people don't like the conversations because they can't relate to it because they're too fucking stupid. And there's a lot of y'all on live stream that hate me. That's cool. That's cool. I don't care. I really don't. Because I'm going to keep winning, baby. I'm a winner. I've been a winner. Every time I do something that I want to do, I win, baby. I just dodged death. And I got the wounds to prove it. I'm still here. I'm here to stay, baby. Chiraq Bully ain't going nowhere. I never give up. I never give up. I always win. In every situation. This situation, I'm going to win. Look, let me be honest with y'all, right? I met a lot of good people in these live streams that I don't know physically. I don't know from a can of paint. But I see the comments, and I love it. I love the comments. I love it, right? There's a God up there, man. God's going to guide me to the promised land. God's going to introduce me to other people. God's going to open them doors. You just got to follow the procedure and do what you got to do as a man. You got to fight for what you want. You gotta fight for what you want, man. Nothing comes to you. You gotta take it. And I'm willing to fight by myself. I don't need no army. I don't need none of that. I just dodged death. Look, I just dodged death. I just dodged death, man. I feel invincible. I feel like I can't be touched. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I've been, I look, let me be, I just got stabbed and they couldn't take me out. And the crazy part about it is when they stabbed me, right? They got tired. They didn't have no more energy. And they didn't keep coming. Because they seen I wasn't going down. That's the craziest part about it. I got stabbed in Chicago. That's where I got stabbed. My own niece stabbed me. That's what stabbed me, right? Look, for the people that want to see. Look, look, look. So the thing is, right? I just say that to say this, man. Don't trust nobody. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's your mom, your dad, your girlfriend, your wife, your kids. People don't want the best for you. Your own family will kill you. Look at me, man. I almost got killed by my own family. And the crazy part about it is I didn't even do nothing. So, you know, I never asked for this. I never asked to be on this earth. Never did, never will. I'm here for a reason, you know. And a lot of people don't understand that we have different journeys in life. From you to me to the cat to the dogs. We all got different journeys in life, right? My journey's different from yours, you know? And I never knew I was gonna go through something like this, but it's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wasn't scared to die. I'm not scared to die now. I'm not. I'm not scared to die. Because I know the day I die, I know where I'm going. I'm going to the top, baby. I'm going with Jesus Christ. And it just comes to show you, man, You have problems? Go get help, man. Go get help. We're all human, man. Me, I got mental health issues, and I still am a good person. I wake up every day, try to put a smile on people's faces. I don't want nothing from nobody. I never did, never will. I just want people to be happy. I wish everybody on this earth would be happy, honestly. But it's not like that. It's not like that, man. Motherfuckers don't want for you. And a lot of y'all, man, that sit up here and be in certain circles that you don't have to be in, get away from it, man. Because the same shit that happened to me could happen to you. Or worse. And the crazy part about it is, man, we only get one life, bro. You only get one life. Live it to the full. Live it to the full. I've been through so much in so little time. I'm not even close to being old, man. I'm not. I don't even got kids, bro. I don't. And I'm scared to bring kids into this life, into this world, because of how crazy it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my I don't I don't want no kid to go through what I've been through, man. I don't want no kid to go through what I've been through, man. Cause the scariest thing about everything, right? I don't fear nothing, but I would fear having a kid to bring them into this world and for them to go through something I've been through or close to it or worse. Cause I done been through it all, man. I done dodged death so many times, and I never asked for none of the shit that happened to me. But let this be real, man. Let y'all know, man. Don't put your eyes down for nobody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Don't trust no one, man. And this is coming from me. When you go to sleep, try to keep your fucking eyes open, man. Because the moment you put your guard down, a motherfucker will do something to you that they've been wanting to do to you forever. Nothing is done without a plan. Nothing. Like if you got a family member that try to kill you, they've been wanting to kill you. And that's what happened in this situation. You've been wanting this. It just happened to happen. That's cool. That's cool. But it won't happen again. It won't happen again. Because the next time, we're going to see what's going to happen. And I'm going to come out like I always do. I always win, baby. I always win. I don't look for death. Death comes to me. Death just came to me. Right? I didn't ask for it. But it came. And it came from somebody that I thought was family. And I don't care who don't like me. You're entitled to your own opinion. You're entitled to, you can say whatever you want about me. That's cool. You don't have to like me. But I do what I do for a purpose, man. You know? If you guys ever pay attention to my channel, I try to show love everywhere. And I talk about what's going on in the streets and in certain areas in the world, certain people, topics. But I never talk negative on people. If you pay attention, I just always speak on what could happen from this situation and what I probably see happening from this situation. It could be an artist, the president, whatever the case may be. And if you don't believe me, just go on my channel, watch my content, and you will see. I make my content to bring people to you. You know what I'm saying? I do content because I'm good at it. You know what I'm saying? I've heard plenty of times in my life I'm good at entertaining. But my thing is, I don't just do entertainment for money, right? I do entertainment because I know how to entertain. I'm good at it. And I could spark the world up. So that's why I do what I do. I spark the world. I try to give people a positive message in life. That's what I do. I don't know what everybody else does. A lot of people have a different input in life. There's people that do social media for the money. They just go on the internet, play around, get their checks, and bounce. They don't care about nothing, nobody. I do this because I'm good at it. You know, that's the difference with me. My job, my journey in life is to spark the world. I don't know what y'all got going on. You know, I wish y'all the best. I hope I motivate y'all. I hope I show y'all that I show you there's different. Because I'm in Chicago, born and raised. I was born and raised in Chicago. I never had nobody help me. All the entertainment stuff that I do, I'm my own manager. I have no team. I have no help. I don't ask for handouts. I don't ask for no money. I do my own stuff. I put out my own stuff. I promote myself. I do everything myself. And if I could do it, you could do it. If you want to be a promoter, you want to be a blogger, you want to be a video director, you could do it. I do it. I didn't go to school for none of this. Entertainment, I didn't go to school for it. I learned it. Use your voice for something positive. Don't go with your life like, I don't, like, how can I say, I don't carry, I don't teach kids how to kill people. Anybody could do that. But that's not my purpose in life. Honestly. Anybody could kill somebody. Honestly. That's not nothing special. You know? Life is harder than anything, right? So in life, life's all about decisions. You know? It's like when you're driving. They tell you, go left, go right. You go where you want to go. You're where you're at, where you want to be. You know? But my motivation is this. Y'all don't have to be motivated by me. Y'all can hate me all y'all want. I'm still winning. I'm going to keep winning. And you going to keep seeing me. And you going to keep hearing about me. Wherever I go, I make noise. I believe in myself. Wherever I go. I don't care who it is. I don't care who I'm meeting. You need to believe in yourself. If I could do it, you could do it. I just dodged death. And I'm here to stay. Misery loves company, man. Misery loves company. Remember that. It don't matter who it is. When you have a miserable person around you, they're trying to bring you down with them. I just dodged death. I got stabbed. Look. Look. So, hold up. Give me a second. So I say that to say this, right? You don't have to like me. I honestly don't care if you don't like me. That's cool. But somebody gonna like me. Somebody like me. You need to understand that in life, for every person that hates you, another one loves you. Chiraq Bully's here to stay. I ain't going nowhere. I don't plan on going nowhere. Keep seeing the face. Keep seeing the name. Wherever I'm at, I will be where I'm at. Nobody stops me. I always win, baby. I've been winning all these years. For all y'all that say, oh, we hate you. You're a scum. You're fat. That's cool. That's good. But I win every time, baby. I win every time. Y'all say y'all hate me. Some of y'all. That's cool. Keep on hating me. Because I'm going to keep winning. You're going to hate me even more when I get to the top. I got almost 30 million views on my channel. I'm almost at 100,000 subscribers. After 100,000, I'm not going for the 500,000. I want 1 million. After 1 million, I want 10 million. And I'm not going to stop. You could look me up on all platforms, from TikTok to Snapchat to Facebook. I went viral plenty of times, man. I went viral plenty of times. On Snapchat, I got almost 100,000 followers. I did it on my own. No help. All my promotion. Instagram, I did it all on my own. YouTube, I did it all on my own. I always win, baby. I don't care who you is, but you gonna know who I am. Chiraq Bully. I'm here to stay, baby. And whoever watches and loves what I do, just know, man, y'all could do it too. Believe in yourself. You all you got. Remember that. You wake up, all you got is you. And when you realize that, you win. Because nobody could take that away from you. Not even me. You have a dream, chase it. Don't let nobody stop you from doing what you want to do in life. If you want to be the best basketball player in the world, you could do it. Nobody's in charge of your destiny but yourself. And always put God first. And you're going to win. I know I'm a soldier. I know I'm a soldier. God got me, man. I love God. I pray to God every night. I pray for everyone, even my enemies. That should show you what kind of heart I got. Life's hard, man, you know? But you got to make the best of it, you know? There's times in life where you're going to lose everything. You'll probably go homeless, whatever the case may be. But Jesus Christ gives the battles to certain people that they can handle. He doesn't give you nothing you can't handle, you know? So when you question what's going on in your life or why this is happening, there's a reason behind it. It's just like they say, there's people that you meet in life for a reason, and there's people that are meant to stay, and there's people that ain't meant to stay. They flourish off, you know, like the time. They just came in your life and they're gone. And that's what you got to face, and that's what you know, that's destiny. You can't stop destiny. We all got destiny. We all got a destiny to fulfill before we leave and we die. Yours is different from mine. I can't tell you what yours is, but I can tell you what mine is. I'm saying? I know what I'm here for. Like a lot of y'all that love Chiraq and all that, that's cool, you know? But I will tell you this. If you do or don't know, Chiraq don't love Chiraq. And what I mean is, the city of Chicago that they call Chiraq, Chiraq don't love Chiraq. The artists, the producers, the singers, the promoters, they don't love each other. Chiraq is full of hate. Everybody hates on each other. Like sometimes y'all probably wonder why a lot of people don't get further, they don't make it. You know why? Because of hate. Nobody wants to see nobody get on top. That's why if you guys do or don't know, Chiraq, a lot of people from Chicago get signed and leave. They don't leave because they want to. Chicago hates on each other, man. From the producers to the rappers to the bloggers to the interviewers to the singers. Nobody wants nobody to pass them up. But I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. Chicago got so much talent. It's crazy. Chicago got so much talent. Chicago got so much talent. When it comes to the producers, when it comes to the rappers, when it comes to the singers, when it comes to the bloggers, when it comes to the people who do interviews, the people that do production, video directing, photo shoots. The people in Chicago have so much talent, but the problem is everybody hates on the next man. Nobody wants to see this person get ahead, and they try to close the doors for each other in Chicago. But everybody in Chicago knows each other. Chicago is small. Chicago is very, very small. If Chicago ain't hated so much, why is it every rapper gets a deal and leaves? Answer that. Why is it that Chicago artists need to go to Atlanta, to New York, to California to get a record deal? Because they're not going to get it in Chicago. They're going to get it outside their city. It's just like 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine never blew up in New York. He blew up in the UK. Do your research, man. If you don't know or you do know. The entertainment business, it could be a gift and a curse. You could do good with it or you could do bad with it. You pick your choice. You pick your choice, man. When you live on this earth, you pick if you gonna go left or you gonna go right. There's no in between. There's no none of that. You come to Chicago, you play crazy, you will die. These people don't play. They don't they don't care. There's people in Chicago that simply do not care about life. These dudes don't even leave their hood because they have nowhere to go. Chicago, it's crazy, man. And for a lot of y'all that be saying your little comments and all that, your comments don't hurt me, bro. It doesn't hurt me. I done been through worse. I done heard everything in the middle of the book. I done been around people that wish death upon me, that told me this. And you think I'm worried about some comment that you made on social media about me? It's crazy, man, you know? Sometimes just, and the crazy part about it is, some people, they can't bear to be in a small circle or be alone. And I could, because being alone is what makes you stronger, you know? Being alone and getting your thoughts together and thinking about certain things make you a lot stronger than tomorrow. That's where a lot of people go wrong, you know? They got a big circle. They chill with 1,000 people. They think everybody's their friend. They think they could tell them their secrets. They think they're not wishing death upon them and stuff like that. I don't need 1,000 people with me, man. If you do or don't know, I've been keeping a small circle. I keep a small circle now. I'm gonna keep having a small circle even when I get rich and I get famous. When I get up there, it's gonna be a small circle. You gotta keep a small circle, man. The moment you try to extend your circle, what happens? You get killed. You get backdoored. You get stabbed. You get robbed. You get set up. Keep your circle small, man. It don't matter who you are, even if you don't like me. Listen to what I'm telling you. Keep your circle small. Hello? Good, how you doing? Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Okay, ma. Here, Papa. Here you go. I love you. Yeah. I love you, Papa. Bye. Pizza. You want pizza? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get you pizza. Alright. Okay, Papa. So, I say that to say this, man. Be in a small circle, man. Don't let your circle get big. It don't matter how much money you get, how much fame you got. The moment you make your circle big is the moment you become a target. The more access people could get to you. To the people tuning in, I do what I do because I do it. I don't do it for no fame. I don't do it for no money. I do what I do because I'm good at it. I I wish I could tell you otherwise, but I am. And it'd be so crazy to me how people on here be so worried about me and making comments and asking me certain things or why I don't do this, why don't I do that. A lot of y'all are more concerned with me than I am concerned about me. That's the crazy part. It's like y'all want to know so much about me. Y'all want me to tell y'all everything about me. And it's like, that's cool. But dang, I didn't know y'all were fans like that. Because the only people that want to know more about you are people that are interested. So it's kind of weird how some of y'all hate me so bad. But y'all want to know more. Y'all want to know what I do, who I chill with, and all this extra stuff. Doesn't that kind of sound like a hating fan? I'm not saying everybody, because there's a lot of good people on here. There's a lot of good supporters and fans that reach out to me and tell me they love me and stuff like that. And they watch everything I do, and I appreciate that. God knows, I'm not lying. Like social media, I don't do social media for clout. I've been had clout. I've been had clout. Ask about me. I've been had clout. I've been had clout. Before I started doing these live streams, I had clout. You could look me up. I appreciate you for praying for me, man. I pray for myself every night, though. I do. God knows I pray. I'm not ignoring y'all either. I'm just multitasking because I gotta handle something too. Um, for the person that just said they wish the best for me and my family, I love you. May God bless you, man. Because I do this because I want more for my family than me, not me. Because I'm good, but I do this because I'm good at it, you know. And I do this because I meet new people every time. Good people. There's a lot of good people on this earth. There's a lot of good people on this earth. You know? You just got to step outside of your city. You know, sometimes love comes from a stranger before your own mom. And that's why you got to look at life different. You got to love yourself before you love someone else. If you don't love yourself, you ain't going to love nobody around you. And that's solid facts. I love myself before I go outside. I pray to God every day. I thank God for everything I have and what's going to come next. Do that. For some of y'all that don't believe in God, pray to Him. Build a pact with Him, man. And you're going to see how your life going to change. You're going to be happier. Your days are going to get better. You're not going to be depressed no more. Your job's going to get easier. Life's going to get easier. And everything's going to be like simple. That's what happened to me, man. That's what happened to me. I pray to God every day, man. I thank Him for everything I have, everything I will receive tomorrow, everything my family receives. Every time my family receives a blessing, every time my family tells me, guess what happened to me? I celebrate their victories, man. Celebrate. We need to celebrate each other's victories, man. I don't understand how we hate on each other. I don't understand it. Hello? Yeah. I want to talk about. My bad. I say that to say this, man. Celebrate the victories with your family, your loved ones. Because one day they ain't going to be here. Celebrate every good moment, man. You know, you crack a smile with your family member. Y'all graduate from high school. You graduate college. Your cousin gets a new apartment. Your girlfriend's expecting a baby. That's a blessing, man. Celebrate that. Have a good time. Show love, man. Show love to who shows you love. You know, if you got family that stops what they doing for you when you go through a hard time, return the favor, man. I show love to who shows love to me. I'm here to stay, man. Jesus Christ is the savior of everything, man. Who's going to come back and reclaim his castle? Jesus Christ. Who's going to win the battle? Jesus Christ. The devil can't even get close to God. The devil's been building an army for a long time, and he still can't touch Jesus Christ if he wanted to. That's why he got sent to the bottom. Do you not see how this is going? Do you not see? Do you not open your eyes? Are you stupid? Because some of y'all are really, really stupid and don't see what's really going on out here. Jesus Christ always wins in every battle. Just like entertainment. Let me tell y'all what y'all don't know. For some of y'all that want to know. The entertainment business. You got people who sell their souls to the devil for fame and money, right? And if you don't believe it, do your research. Because there's people that sell their souls every day to the devil for fortune, fame, women, and money. They do it every day. Now check this out. if you're willing to sell your soul for fame, you're willing to do anything for fame, right? But you're not willing to get it on your own. See, me, I'm willing to get it on my own with God's help. I would never sell my soul. I don't care if they came with a contract that said, look, we're going to give you $1 billion. All you need to do, sell your soul to the devil. I'm not doing it. Y'all can have that shit. I don't want fame. I don't want money. I want to do what I want to do with God on my side. That's how I want to do it. And that's how I'm going to keep doing it. That's how I do what I do. Do what you do with God by your side. Do right. Don't sell out. How you going to sell out to somebody who tried to kill his own brother? I almost got killed. Look, bro. Look. I almost got killed by a relative. So I say that to say, be careful, man. Be careful. Be careful where you go. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. My bad. I had to step out, yo. But there's certain things. There's certain things that I don't speak on with y'all because I don't want y'all to know. And it's not really because of me. It's certain situations where I have people like I have family members and stuff like that that I respect their privacy, so I don't speak on it. But yeah, for some of y'all that are tuning in, I just almost got killed by a family member yesterday. No, not yesterday, before. I almost got killed. Um and I made this video. I had to get my thoughts together first because this happened, and I couldn't get my thoughts right because I wanted to speak from the heart. I don't like to put stuff together that ain't real. So I say that to say this, man. Yeah, this just happened. Um, Honestly, they're not all. They're the reason this happened to me. I didn't do anything to this person. The thing is, they hate me. They really want to see me dead, and that's why they did it. And it's cool. I just wish I knew what it was before it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I okay. So look, let me be perfectly honest with you. The person that I'm speaking on, I knew they hated me, but I didn't know they hated me that bad. Like, I never knew that they wanted me dead that bad. But now I see it because you obviously showed me. And it's cool. You know, it's cool. Look, look, look. So look, now that I know that you feel this way, I know how to move around you. I know what to expect. You know? And the crazy part about it is, man, I should have seen it coming. But it happened so quick. I didn't see it coming, you know? So the person that did this to me is my family member. So don't put your guard down for nobody, man. All revenge is coming. There's a such thing as karma, man. What you do on this earth, you pay for. And the craziest part about the whole situation is that um no, this happened at my house. This didn't happen at a family member's house. None of that. This happened in my house from behind. It didn't happen face to face. It happened from behind. For all y'all that want to know, and it's solid facts. I didn't expect this coming. So, you know, there's nothing I could do or change the situation. But I hope y'all learn from this situation, man, and I hope y'all understand the content I'll make. Be aware. Be aware, man. Don't put your guard down for nobody. I don't care if it's family. I don't care if it's a cousin. They will do this to you, man. You know? And that's cool. And that's cool. It's crazy, man. You know? You grew up your whole life thinking your family got your back, and then your family tries to kill you. The crazy part about it is a lot of y'all that keep asking what I did, I didn't do anything. I just had to be myself, and this happened. You know, when some look, let me be honest with y'all, right? When people try to kill you or kill you, it's because they see you as an enemy, right? There's no such thing as, oh, I just did that by accident. No, 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 no. There's no such thing. And for y'all that keep asking why this happened to me, just know a couple months prior, the person that did this to me stabbed somebody else. That's what y'all don't get. You know? And I just had a conversation with them, and I told them, let me say, hold up. I told her, which was my niece that stabbed me. I told her, there's going to be two ways about this life that you're choosing to go to. And it's either death or jail. There's nowhere else to go. When you play with fire, you get burnt. And for some of y'all that are trashing me and happy that that this happened to me, that's cool. That's cool. But y'all don't know what really went down, and I'm telling y'all. Y'all want the honest to God truth? We could take a lie detector test and I will put it on here, and y'all will see that I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. You know? Did it sting? No, it didn't. I didn't even know I got stabbed. I looked at my arm and I seen I was bleeding crazy. Actually, no. I didn't press charges. Cause I'm not no snitch. I don't snitch on people. I don't tell on people. Yeah, it was. It was my niece that lived with me 10 years now, probably. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just the crazy part about it is I just seen her yesterday and she smiled at me. I smiled back. And the crazy part about it is, man, no, there's no being cool. I see how you coming. I see how you moving. I know what to expect. There's no way. There's no way I would ever be cool with you after this. I don't care if you gave me $1 million. There's no coming back. You did what you did, but just know I always win, baby. I always win. Exactly. You need to forget, but never forget. This just happened. I just had to get my thoughts together to give y'all this live and just let y'all know that I'm back and why I didn't live stream for the past 2 days. And life's crazy, man, you know? But don't let this happen to you. Yeah. And look, you know, they thought it was sweet and it wasn't. I'm still here. I'm still winning. I'm still alive. I didn't even get medical attention. I don't tell on people. I don't do that. I don't want to press charges. What for? Oh, she won't try it again. I promise. Because the crazy part about it is, right, she wasn't trying to kill me. Because if you was trying to kill me, you would have did it. That's what it is. And then after everything that happened, she still had the nerve to say, I'll kill you in your sleep. And I was like, okay. And I told her, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I said, and what I said was, if you're trying to kill me, come do it. Come on. Bring it. Because my thing is, I respect killers. I respect killers. But I respect killers who look at you. I don't respect a killer that gets you from the side, from the back. No, 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 no. I respect killers who kill with their eyes open and watch you die. That's what I respect. Because you showing me, like, yeah, I'm taking it from you. I'm taking your life. Until I get that from you, I don't respect you. I don't. Don't backdoor me. Don't try to backdoor me. Show me you trying to take my life. I'll give it to you. You want my life, come get it. But it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a hell of a fight. And she couldn't do it. She couldn't do it. You tried to do what you wanted to do to me. That's cool. You got me from the side. You ain't come up front on business. I don't respect you. I don't respect it. Most killers come in sneaky ways. They don't kill you from up front. I don't respect no backdoor shit myself, brother. I don't. Because if you trying to kill somebody and you mean business, do it. Let's see what you about. Let's see how bad you are. Let's see what type of time you on. Let's see if you really respect how life goes. And you willing to take somebody's life. But I don't respect people who try to get you from the side. I don't respect none of that. It's a lot of people that say they killers and they do this, they do that. But 9 out of 10, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Ask most killers, if you know killers, how they kill somebody. And they gonna tell you they probably did it from the side. They did it with their eyes closed. They did it while they was on drugs. Because not a lot of people have the heart to kill somebody and look at them while they do it. Most people can't kill you and look you in the eye. They kill you with a smile. They come from the side. They act like they're your friend. They get you in your sleep because they can't face the fact that they taking your life. See me, I stand on business. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. That's what I respect. I respect people who tell me, yo, I'm about to do this and do it. Don't tell me, don't sit up there and tell me you do this, you do that, you with the street shit, you with all that bullshit. Anybody could be a street dude. Anybody could be a tough guy. Anybody could stand on the block, make noise, and be with a whole bunch of people and need a whole army to take out somebody. But not too many will do it on their own. Not too many stand on business and mean what they say and say what they mean. And it's a solid fact. Exactly. There's killers that don't speak. They don't say nothing. They just do it. I respect him more than the one that talks and tells you, I do this, I do that, blah, 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 blah. Because a lot of times, the people that say they're doing this, you're out here killing, they're doing this, they're doing that. They're doing it from the side. They got their eyes closed. They're under intoxication. They're probably full of liquor. They probably can't, they probably don't even got the thoughts together. Or they're probably on a rampage or something. Or they're heavily intoxicated when they do it. There's not too many people that will sit there and kill you and take your life from you and look at you while they're doing it. It's like jail, right? When you go to jail, they say you got to watch your back and all that. And if you notice, a lot of the people that make it in jail and survive jail, no matter what the situation may be, is because they're stand-up dudes. And you know, when you look, I will say this because I've been to jail, right? When you go to jail, the real respect the real. So when you come in, they could read whether you're about that life or you ain't. They could read it. A lot of people that go to jail, like honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is just me. When you go to jail, you meet some of the craziest people in there, right? A lot of the people in jail are so crazy, they have to get taken off the streets because they have no remorse for anything, any human life. They don't feel anything, you know, right? You go to jail. That's why when you go, certain people Certain people in jail, they don't feel nothing. They don't. There's people in jail that will never see their kids again. And you play with them, and they will get you out the way because they have nothing else to lose. They lost everything they got. They lost freedom. They have nothing. So I say that to say this. You wanna be what you wanna be in life. Be it. You know? Exactly. When you go to jail for life, you don't care about nothing. Everything's been taken from you. What else can they take? That's how you look at it when you go to jail. You know? Me, I've been to jail. I just dodged death. You know? And a lot of people will say, oh, you're just doing this for clout. You're doing this for, you know, you're doing this for clout. You're doing this for views. I don't do nothing for views. I don't care about views, bro. I don't. I do what I do because I'm good at it, naturally. I'm good at it, man. I'm good at what I do. I will never stop. The day I die, I will finally take my rest the way I'm supposed to. Until then, I'm gonna work like I've never worked before. Because when you want something, you get it, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not in competition with nobody. Hello? Yeah, this him. How you doing? Okay. Yeah, I did everything through the app. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the waiting room. It said wait till 6 or something like that. Okay. Okay. Several days. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Somewhat difficult. More than half days. No, not at all. Somewhat difficult. You said what? Not at all. You said what? Somewhat. Not at all. 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 No. Not at all. No, not at all. Okay, thank you. Have a good one. So I say that to say this, man. You know, don't trust nobody. I don't care who it is. Keep your eye on it, man. And this is and these lives are only gonna get better. I just did this live stream so everybody could see, you know, because I got people that want to see my live streams every day, and I understand that, and I appreciate it so much for the people that want to come and support. It means the world to me. You know what I'm saying? But just know, man, I dodged death, man. I dodged death, and I dodged it in the craziest way. You know, I dodged it in the craziest way, man. Elaborate. I almost got by the title you guys could see, I almost got killed 2 days ago by a family member, which was my niece. She's in her 20s. She has a kid. You know, usually you expect death, hate, envy from somebody in the street or something like that. But from somebody that you grew up with, I didn't see that coming, man. I never seen that coming. I didn't. And the crazy part about it was everything that happened, I wasn't even in pain. I wasn't. God knows. I was more in pain because it was like, damn, my family did this to me, out of all people. You know, and that hurts more than anything. It hurts more than anything, man. You know, just knowing that it's your family that wants you dead or wishes death upon you instead of an enemy. Because, you know, an enemy you can understand, like, they don't like me, there's something I did to them, maybe, or they feel some type of way. That's cool. I understand that. But coming from a family member, man, I didn't expect that. I never expected it. I swear to God, I didn't. If I did, man, I wouldn't be here right now. It's crazy. But this just comes to show you, man, you can't put your guard down nowhere. I don't care if you go meet up with a female that you don't know and you just trying to get some sex. Don't put your guard down, man. Don't close your eyes. Keep your eyes open, man. Because your enemies are the people around you. Your enemies are the people around you. It's never, it's never somebody you don't expect. It's somebody you do expect. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody you do expect. It's somebody that you love. Somebody that you love will get you killed faster than anything. You know what I'm saying? And to y'all, some of y'all that think I just made this live up and I'm just doing it. I'm not doing it for no clout. I'm not doing it just to say it. I'm not doing it just for another live. I'm just trying to show y'all, man, don't trust nobody. Watch your back at all times, man. I don't want this to happen to any of y'all, man. I don't want it. But it's gonna happen to somebody. And that person might be you. But I hope it ain't you, man. I hope it ain't nobody in my live streams. I hope it's nobody I ever encounter that this will happen to. You know? It's crazy, man. Like growing up, right? I remember growing up and having good times with my family. But my mom and dad never told me, like, yo, you gotta watch your family. You gotta watch your nephews, your nieces. I would have never expected that coming. I didn't, you know? But now I see, you know? And if I have a kid, I'm gonna have a conversation with him and just let him know, man. Don't put your guard down for nobody. I don't care who it is. Don't close your eyes for 2 seconds, man. That might be your last 2 seconds. And it might be from the person you least expect is coming from. Look what happened to me, man. It's crazy, man. You know? All I ever wanted in life was better for everybody around me. Seriously. If you do or don't know me, and some of y'all will probably get to know me in person, some of y'all probably won't. But that's one thing about me, man. I always wanted better for everyone around me. I don't care who it is. Especially my family. And when I tell y'all, man, I lost everything. I lost everything, man. I lost one of my best friends a couple years ago. He's gone. One of my favorite uncles died before him. He's gone. One of my godmother that I loved so much when I was growing up, that always was smiling. She's gone. You know. And I question it sometimes, man. It's like, damn, what else can I lose? You know? And that's the crazy part about it, man. I've been exposed to so much in so little time. I've seen so much happen in these past couple of years. living than I have in my whole life, you know? And I never thought I would have seen what I see now. I never thought I would have had to keep my eyes open around family. But now I know. Now I know how to move, you know? I know not to play with people. And that's the crazy part about it is I never even expected this one because like we've had tension. We've gone into it. And I've been the bigger man in every time and I apologized and I said, man, I'm sorry, you know, if I did something wrong. But this time it was a whole nother thing, man. And it's cool. Cause like I said, I'm a man. I take my L's. I took L's before, I take them again. But you taught me a valuable lesson by doing this to me. You taught me to never trust again. That's what this taught me. Me getting stabbed, it taught me to never trust again. When I have a kid and if I have a kid, when they get older, we're gonna have some real deep conversations that it'll probably hurt me more by telling them what it is than what they feel. And that's what I plan on doing when I do have a kid, to let them know that this life ain't what it is, man. Don't trust the motherfucking soul. Don't trust nothing. Don't trust your best friend. Don't trust the woman you sleep with. Because in 2 seconds, they will turn their back on you. And you will have what happened to me happen to you. That's what I plan on telling my kids when they come. And I hope this live goes viral. I really do. I hope this live goes viral. And I hope it touches the world. I hope everybody sees this. Because I don't hide shit. I never hide anything I do. I don't. I use my words to encourage people and let them know what's going on out here. That's what I do. I don't ask for no friends. I don't even trust people no more. I don't. After what happened to me, I can't trust nobody, man. I can't. And I'm not going to play with people. I'm not going to give nobody the ups. I'm not going to give anybody a chance. The moment you're showing me you trying to do something, let's go. And just know I'm going to come out victorious. I'm going to win in any situation that comes my way after this. That's all I'm saying from now on. I don't care if you're trying to kill me. I don't care what it is. You trying to take something from me? I'm going to show you what it is. Because I'm not going to play with you. I'm not going to play with nobody. I ain't got time to play games, man. Now that I know what it is, that's a bet. That's a bet. I ain't the one you want to play with. Trust me, I'm not the one you want to play with. Anybody who plays with me will get it. And everybody around you will get it. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're from. I don't give a fuck if you got 100 bodies on you. That's cool. Because let's see if you're going to make 101. Because I'm going to come out victorious in every situation. For y'all that keep asking what I didn't do anything. I just put my guard down. That's what I did. Literally. This person that did this to me, been wanting to kill me. And it's cool. It's cool. But you didn't succeed. Because I'm still here. So it just lets you know whatever you try to plot didn't work. I always win. I remember, look, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Ryan to God. This was, I think, a couple years ago. My brother put a gun to my head. And I told him, what you waiting for? Pull it. What happened? Nothing. He was right across from me, right? Like this. So after all that happened, when he had the gun, he was like this. I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'm dying. He was looking at me. And I looked at him and I was like, look, I'm right here. What you waiting on? Pull it. I touched his chest. His heart was beating. He didn't know what to do in that situation. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I told him, I looked him in his face. I'm like, you a bitch. The reason I told him he was a bitch, because if he was about that, he would have been killed me. And I'm still here. I don't duck and dodge shit. You want to kill me? To each his own. To each his own, man. My own brother pulled a gun out on me. Didn't kill me. That just lets you know what kind of world we live in, man. And it's like they say in the Bible, forgive, but don't forget. I forgave, and I don't forget, right? So I'm going to keep living. But just know, I always win at the end of the day. I win in every situation, man. I win in every situation that I've been in. It don't matter what happened. I've overcome it. I passed it up. I still remember. I still remember. You know, when my homie died, how fake it is, right? Everybody was everybody that we used to go to school with showed up. Everybody was there. It was a lot of people. And my brother, may he rest in peace, my brother Chris Anthony Rodriguez. Never forget it, man. You know? And I hope this message reaches out to everybody. I hope y'all share this live when it drops. I hope y'all tuning in. I hope y'all want some real words of encouragement. But when my brother died, man, his mom invited us to a dinner, and they rented they rented a whole banquet hall, right? And they had a dinner, and his mom came to the microphone, and she tried to talk, and she couldn't because her son died so tragically. She couldn't really even finish what she was saying. And they were saying stories about him, you know, how he was, because he was a funny dude, real good hearted dude, real happy going guy. And they were just talking about how in the Bible sometimes, you know, it says your friends are your brothers and sisters. It's not your family all the time, you know. And they were basically saying, like, you know, we got love for his friends that came out to support him even though he's gone now, right? And the crazy part about the whole situation was that his cousin, me and his cousin used to hang out all the time because of him, you know. And it was his favorite cousin. And he looked me in the eye and he's like, bro, you good? And the crazy part about it is, he told me, he was like, he was like, man, bro, get up and get something to eat, right? And I was lost for words because I was like, man, bro, my man is gone. My homie's gone. My brother's gone. And then the craziest part about the whole situation wasn't that. It was that his family finished speaking their words, and then they told everybody to get some food. And then everybody ran to the food. And I couldn't even get up. I couldn't even move, man, because I was stuck for words because I was like, damn, man, my brother's really gone. And the crazy part about it is there's only there's only a handful of people that come in your life and mean the world to you, you know. There's only a handful of people that touch your heart dearly, and when they're gone, you just cherish those moments you had with them, you know? And I say that to say this, man. If you got somebody you truly love, show them the love that you got for them. Because my friend been gone all these years, and I still miss him every day. When you lose somebody like that, man, it hurts more than death itself, you know? And the crazy part about it is, he was the one. What hurts, what hurts even more than anything is that he was the one that wanted me to do this. He's the one that pushed me to go and do my own thing as far as social media, that become an influencer. I didn't want to do this, man. But before he passed away, he used to tell me how special I was and my gift. And I didn't believe him. You know, I was going through a hard time in life. You know, and it's solid facts, man. My brother always wanted me to do this, man. And he didn't even get to see me enjoy this, man. He's not seeing me grind right now. And I wish he could. I hope. I pray to God he's watching me through my whole journey. And I grind hard every day, man. I get through whatever I got going on, man. I got so much stuff going on in my life outside of this, man. You know? Social media is hard, bro. You have to reach thousands and thousands and millions of people. And I don't even do it for the money. I don't. I don't do nothing for money. I do it because I'm good at it. And it's my brother that wanted me to do this. So my thing is, right, I found something I was good at. I finally sat there and thought about it. And I was like, you know what? My brother wanted me to do this before he passed away. I'm going to do it. And if I ain't going to do it, I'm going to die trying. So that's what's put in my head, man. I do this for my brother that passed away. Because he wanted me to do this. He felt I was special enough to be out here influencing people, making people happy, making them smile, making them get through what they get through. So that's why I do what I do, man. I don't do it for no money. I don't do it for nothing else. Because I lost more money in this than I gained out of this. I lost more than I gained from this. I've been around for years, man. I've been in as far as like the upcoming in Chicago, as far as the upcoming industry, like the underground, as far as hip hop music. I've been in it since 2012. I used to promote rappers all the time. I used to promote a lot of people. I did a lot of promotion. I've been around a lot of people. And where I went wrong at, let me tell y'all where I went wrong at. And this is the solid truth. This is the solid truth, right? Don't invest in people. Don't invest in people. Invest in yourself first. That's where I went wrong at. I invested in the wrong people. And I wasted a lot of time trying to wait for people to put me on and put me in position to win. And that's what my brother that passed away was trying to tell me, you know? And it's out there. He used to tell me, like, bro, what is you doing? Do your own thing. Do this. Go this way. Why you going left? And me, being stupid, not paying attention to what he was telling me, being a good friend, being a brother, was telling me, don't go that way, bro. Look what happened. I don't ask for no handouts. I don't want nothing from nobody. I don't need from nothing from nobody. But I hope the people that come on these live streams and do support me and love me, I hope y'all get this message, man. And I hope y'all see life for what it really is and go hard in the paint, man. I hope you guys accomplish everything and anything you guys want to be. If you want to be a streamer, you want to be a basketball player, you want to be the best promoter in life, I hope I influence you to do it. I don't care where you from. I don't care what side you from, what hood you claim. I don't care about none of that. I do what I do because I'm good at it. And I hope I motivate people to do better and change and put God first and believe in God, man. Believe in God deep and thank Him for everything you have. Because what you have right now, you could lose in tomorrow. So be thankful that it's in your life and you have it. Don't be happy for no materialistic shit, man. All the materialistic stuff, that don't even mean nothing, bro. All that designer shit you see and all that silly shit, that shit don't matter. Take that away from you and see what you are. See who you really are behind that clothes. Because there's people that put glasses on to hide who they are. Because they don't want to see what's going on around them. There's people that wear that designer to put up a front like they win and they're happy, they got success. You don't need somebody to tell you that you got success. You feel it. when you have success, anywhere you go, you touch the room. Exactly. And I hope y'all believe in God, man. Put God first, man. You put God first, you gonna always win, baby. God always wins, man. In every battle, God wins. God's children win. No, my brother, he was in the streets. He was starting to get deep into it, but he kind of pulled away before he died. He was in the streets shit though. He was in the streets. So nah, she ain't. Um, yeah, this out of all the live streams, I think I felt this one the most because of what I'm talking about. You know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy what these past couple years. I say about out of my whole life, probably like 3 years, 2 to 3 years, I seen happen to me where like the real, it's what made me grow. You know what I'm saying? These past couple years. And for y'all that want to know my age, I'm very young. I'm not old. I just been through a lot in a certain amount of time, and I grew from it because my thing is when I when I go through stuff, I don't tell people like close ones to me. I put it out on social media as far as like live streams and let the people know what's going on, so people could learn from me and my mistakes. And certain people I do tell, and that I'm cool with. I'm not cool with a bunch of people. I'm cool with certain ones. Like there's only certain people that have my cell phone number. I used to have when I was first coming in, and you don't have to believe me for some of y'all, and y'all probably don't care, but I used to have my cell phone number for people to directly hit me and have a conversation with me. But I took it off because I started getting a lot of. It was just I had to take it off because it was getting crazy. But hello, how you doing? Oh, everything's going good. Yeah. medication's good. I did the yeah. There was one test that I didn't do. It was I think it was yeah I don't yeah I don't remember. I bet I had to, I had to step out. But yeah, back to what I was saying, man. You live, you learn, right? Yeah, what the hell just happened? What the hell? There it goes. I don't even, y'all talking about Iraq. I don't live in Iraq. I live in Chiraq. That's funny. But make sure, man, this goes out to anybody watching this, man. I hope this goes viral. If it don't, what's meant to be is meant to be. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about life. That's how I go about my life. And I hope this touches a lot of people. I hope a lot of people see this and it goes further than any of my videos. But just know, man, I do this for y'all. I do this because I'm good at it. And you know, when you're good at something, you don't stop. It's like I don't know if y'all ever, like, when y'all was a kid growing up, y'all play video games, right? You play video games, you're trying to get to the next level. You're trying to pass that up. You're trying to get to the, you know, and that's how I feel about what I do. I'm trying to see how much success I could possibly get with every video that I put out. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how successful I could become in life. That's my goal. That's what my dream is. It ain't about money. It ain't about none of that. How much success can I get before I die? That's what I want. I want success. Y'all could have the rest of the shit. Y'all could have the clout, the money, the fame, the women. I don't want none of that. I want to inspire people. I want people to believe in themselves because it seems like nobody really believes in themselves no more. You know what I'm saying? And I'm proof in the pudding. I believe in myself. I wake up every day and grind. I don't let nothing stop me, man. If I could do it, you could do it, man. Your kid could do it. Your son could do it. Your daughter could do it. Your mom could do it. We need more, man. We need and we deserve more in life. You know what I'm saying? Stop settling for what you feel you deserve. No, you deserve more. All of us, I don't care who you are, we all have gifts in life, man. Use your gift. Whether it's singing, producing, putting hits together, rapping, promoting, making people laugh, making people cry. Whatever it is, you could make some of yourself, man, before you die. Become a legend, man. That's what I'm trying to be. I want to be a legend. I want people to look back like, yo, this dude went crazy. That's what I'm after. I don't know what everybody else is after, and I really don't care. And y'all need to understand, you know, in life, Your words mean everything wherever you go. Your mouth will get you killed because of how you talk to people, what you say, what you do. You know what I'm saying? I've been around people with businesses, right? They made a lot of money. They made a lot of money, right? Where a lot of people went wrong, that I've seen it with my own eyes, is greed. Greed is one of the worst. I think, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think greed is the worst sin to have because you only want for yourself. You don't want for nobody else. You don't care about nobody else. You don't care about nothing. All you want is money, 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 right? Now, the crazy part about it is everybody that I knew that did business, they made a lot of money, but they weren't satisfied. They made a lot of money. When I tell you, I done seen people. I remember. I remember. Um, physically, physically, I seen that I've seen with my own eyes. I've probably seen about $50,000 cash in one sitting, like in front of me, right now. I'm not greedy. The person that I seen this with was a very successful person, right? When I seen that, I was just like, man, bro, I need to work. I need to work and get that. I need to get that. I need to get more of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about, man. Don't hate on people, bro. Don't throw shade on nobody, bro. Don't hate on the next person. You know what I'm saying? You see them with some money, be happy for them, bro. Be happy for them. They get a new car. Be happy for them, man. But that's the worst sin to have, man, is greed. Because you only want for yourself. And what's the point of having everything for yourself? Why not build something that everybody can have a piece of? Why not build something that you could leave behind and everybody could enjoy for the rest of their life? But or water here. I just don't get it. That's what I want, and that's what I'm gonna get. I always get what I want. Always. In every situation. If you want something, manifest it. Believe you're gonna get it. And ask God to bless you with this blessing. But a lot of people too, this is where they go wrong too. They ask God for help and they get what they finally get what they wanted, right? Like a new car, whatever the case may be. But then they don't know how to act once they get it. They start treating people crazy. They start thinking they're better than the next person. And it's like, how do you feel that way? How do you feel you're better than the next person? I just don't get it. I don't care who you are. I don't get it. Some people get blessed with so many opportunities, and instead of receiving and giving back and showing love and thanking God, they throw it in people's faces. They mistreat people. They treat people a certain way because they got money. Ain't no way to act, man. You gotta be humble. You gotta be happy with what you got. You gotta enjoy life, man, and understand that you have good things and enjoy them while you're here. Because this life is short, man. You know? You could be a millionaire tomorrow and then get cancer. And then now you almost dying. And then everything's gonna go away. You know? That's why you gotta appreciate your blessings and enjoy it while you're here. And enjoy life, man. Life's hard. Life's hard, but it's what you make of it. You know what I'm saying? What you make of it. It's crazy, man. Life's crazy, man. Life is real crazy. You envision so much in so little time, depending on how much you grew within a certain amount of time. You know, like you'll probably be on Earth for 30 years, and from the age of 30 to 33, you've been through the most, so you grew the most through those 3 years out of those 30. You know, and that's what it takes, man. Sometimes, you know, I grew more in these 3 years than I've ever done in my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen so much happen in 3 years, in the span of 3 years. And I ain't asked for none of it. It just happened to come. That's what's so crazy about it. That's what's so crazy about it, man. I never asked for a lot of the stuff that happened to me. I never asked for it. It just came, you know? But it's sad, man, you know? I just hope everybody who's seen this live stream don't take life for granted, man. Don't. Because life is short, man, you know? Treat everybody with respect. Be a good person in life, man. You have to be a good person in life if you want good things. If you're a garbage person, you're gonna get garbage. On this earth, you get what you deserve, man. You know, in every situation. Some of the people in this live stream think everything's a joke and they think everything's a game, man. And it's not. Life's hard, bro. You know, life's hard. And some of us, we don't even know how hard it is till it hits us. Sometimes we think everything's a joke, everything's a game, and then something happens to you, and then you don't know how to react because it happens so quick. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it comes down to. You know, I hope people listen and really pay attention to what I'm saying and look at the positive message about it. You know, but whatever y'all do, man, don't put your guard down. Don't put your guard down. Wherever you go, man, don't let your guard down. You go to the bar, keep your eyes open. Watch everybody around you. Watch everything, man. You go to a female's house and you're about to do your thing, go ahead. But just be careful when you go in the crib. Look around. Make sure something doesn't seem weird. Go with your gut. You know, your gut tells you. A lot of times, they say when you're, trust your gut feeling. And trust your gut feeling, man. Your gut ain't never wrong. You know, if you're in a room with a bunch of new people and your stomach starts hurting, it's telling you that them people ain't good for you. That energy ain't right. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta be careful, man. Because you gotta go off vibes, you know? Like read. You gotta learn how to read people the moment they start talking and see how they act. Because you could be telling me the most wisest words in the world. You might tell me what I want to hear, but your actions speak a little different. It's crazy, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for wishing the best for me. And God is good. God is great. And I will continue to succeed, man. I'm going to be here. I'm going to show up. If I don't show up, something happened. But y'all going to keep seeing me, man. I love y'all. And I appreciate anybody who supports my live streams, man. It means the world to me. You know? It's crazy, man. The reason the reason I'm so open with life is because I don't have nothing to hide. And I love my life so much, even though it has its ups and downs. And I feel like now is the best time to show it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, I feel like you shouldn't have to hide nothing. What you hiding? You ain't got nothing to hide. You know how they say what's done in the dark comes to the light? It does. But it's like with me. I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't hide nothing, man. I'm open about anything. When people meet me, they ask me certain questions, I answer it. You ain't gotta hide nothing, man. What you hiding for? Because sooner or later, whatever you hiding is gonna come to the light, man. It's gonna come out. Whatever you did back in the day, it's gonna get known. It's just like I don't know if you guys ever been to jail, but in jail, they know who's in there for what. And if they don't know what you're in there for, they're gonna find out. Just a matter of time. Because at the end of the day, we all leave energy, you know? We all leave energy, man, whether it's good or bad. You're an evil person, you leave bad energy anywhere you go. It's a trail. Oh yeah, look, they did all this. And you end up getting caught and you end up doing time. Or you end up getting killed. That's how it goes. That's how life is, bro. The energy you put is what you get. You put out nothing but good energy, nothing but good energy comes right back. Like me, I got certain people around me. I don't got a lot of people around me, though. Around me, very few get to sit in my circle. Very few. And watch the company you keep, man. Watch the company you keep. Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man, you know? This ain't gonna be the first. This ain't gonna be the last stream, the live stream. I'm gonna keep coming with the live streams. But this is probably one of the realest ones that I ever put out there. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Don't, like I say, man, I don't care who's tuning in. Keep your eyes open, man. Don't trust nobody. Don't trust. Don't trust, man. Look what trusting got me. It's crazy. Hold up. My bad. My bad, man. I ain't ignoring y'all or nothing like that. I just be doing certain things at the same time. I be multitasking because I got, outside of all, like, if it was up to me, I would put everything out in the open that I do, that I got going in my life. But a lot of people that I be around, they don't like to be televising some certain things. So I respect it, and there's certain things I don't put for the live streams or nothing like that, or the conversations, because people get real mad. So if it was up to me, I put everything out there. I don't care, from what I eat to what I sleep. What like, that's just me. I don't know. I like to show what it is. I don't like to sugarcoat nothing. But كلمتك بتاكل كام بيجيب كده. I have a story for y'all. Yo, 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 this Chiraq Bully, man. Tap in. We on the live stream on YouTube. Type in Chiraq Bully. Let's get it. Tap in, man. Tap in. We up next. Yo, 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 this Chiraq Bully, man. Tap in. Sorry about that. I was on my social media because I handle all my social media. Nobody answers for me. Everything is me. From TikTok to Instagram to Facebook, YouTube, I do everything myself. I don't have a team, which is crazy because I actually got pretty far with it just being me. And at the end of the day, I only depend on me. And that's the best thing to do. Depend on yourself. Don't. I tell y'all this, man, and this from the bottom of my heart, and I hope a lot of people see this, and it catches the right eyes in the right moment. Don't wait on nobody, man. Don't wait on nothing. Don't wait on no time. Don't sit up there and say, yo, I'm going to do this tomorrow. No, bro. Do it today. Get it done. Grind, man. Grind hard. Work hard, bro. You want something? Work for it, bro. You want better? Go get better. You want a better life? You got to do different things, man. You know? And a lot of people be like, oh, well, I can't do this because of that. I can't do this. Stop finding excuses, bro. How was the earth built? With a bunch of people. It wasn't one person. We need help. Yeah, you need help. But you gotta put in your work too. You gotta put in that effort, man. Ain't nobody gonna do it for you. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go out there and get it, man. Whatever you wanna be in life. You wanna be a doctor. You wanna be a lawyer. You wanna go to school. Go get it, man. Time waits on nobody, and you need to understand, if you ain't doing it, somebody else gonna do it. And in a lot of situations where we go wrong at is that we get comfortable. Don't get comfortable, man. What you getting comfortable for, bro? Some of y'all go to work every day, put your all into this job. And what y'all don't understand is this job could get rid of you tomorrow, bro. They could call you right now and be like, yo, you fired. Huh? Bro, I just put in you're fired. I don't know. I don't care. Figure it out. And that's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Believe that you could be something better than what you are tomorrow, what you are today. You need to believe in yourself, man. Stop letting other people tell you what you could be or what you can't do, and you can do this and you can do that. I can't do this. I can't. I never became what I wanted to be. So what makes you, man, bro? You're you. You know, you're you. I remember. Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? I went. I went. I used to. I used to go when I remember when I used to go to high school, right? You could look. You could ask about me if you don't believe me. I used to go to school. The school was called George Washington High School. You could look it up. I went in the 2000s, right? I went to school when Derrick Rose got found, right? Derrick Rose didn't go to Washington. He went to I forgot the name of the school. I can't even remember. But I remember to this day, I was in high school when all this happened. I think I was like I think I was like a senior when this happened. And he got found. Because it was him and there was another kid. I forgot the other kid's name, but he was real good at playing ball. But they recruited Derrick Rose out of all people. I think um the other kid, I forgot what high school he used to go to, but I know Derrick Rose. He got found. He was in the hood. He was in a rough area. Where Derrick Rose is from, that neighborhood is crazy, bro. There's a lot of stuff that goes on, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, right? I remember when I was going to school. Like I don't know if you guys know how hard it is in Chicago to make it as a basketball player. It's very hard, like damn near impossible. Trust me when I tell y'all, man, it's damn near impossible to become one of the greatest basketball players in Chicago or get found, right? So that's why I tell y'all, man, let this be a lesson, bro. Where's the motivation? Derrick Rose came from one of the worst neighborhoods in Chicago, bro. And he made it. If he did it, you could do it too, man. Derrick Rose is known as one of the best players in the Bulls to this day. I hope I meet him one day. Cause he came from a neighborhood where there's nothing, bro. There's nothing there. If you go into that neighborhood, you wouldn't even want you would leave. You wouldn't even step foot in that neighborhood where he's from. And that's the whole thing about it. That's the whole crazy part about it, man. Derrick Rose made it. He fulfilled what he wanted to be in life. He became one of the greats of all time. He came straight out of Chicago. And it's like they say in Chicago, if you can make it in Chicago, you can make it anywhere in life. And it's so true because in Chicago, there's no love in our city, man. There's no love in our city. They don't root for you. Your friends, they don't root for you. In Chicago, they don't root for you. You think they rooting for you? Man, they wishing death upon you, bro. They hope you lose. They hope you lose, man. When you in Chicago. When you move out of Chicago, when you move, because it's not if, it's when. And when it comes down to it, it's when, because you don't have the money to leave. You really don't. And if that was the case, everybody would move up out of Chicago that could possibly can, because it's too much money to move, bro. You can't just up and leave. You got stuff you got going on here. You know what I'm saying? But use that as motivation, man. Some of you guys, some of y'all probably stuck in the hood. But just know you can make it out. There's been a lot of people that made it out of Chicago in the past couple years. No, me, it's not like me. I don't lose. I always win. In every and any situation I get put in, I win, baby. I always win. If I win, you can win, man. I want better for myself. I want more. But I'm after success. That's what I want. Success is everything, man. When you have success, let me tell you something, man. When you reach success, there's nothing that could tear you down. Even if they was to kill you, they can't take that away from you, man. That's what I'm after. Success, baby. Success. I'm gonna get there. Shout out to you for saying that. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna keep getting success, baby. I always win. Look at me. Get used to my face. If you don't like me, that's cool. You don't have to like me. But I'm gonna win in every situation, bro. Any situation I get put in, I get out. And I get put with a smile on my face. When this happened to me, I smiled. I love it, man. I love what I do. I love what I do. Just know, man, I'm here to stay. I'm not going nowhere. If you hate me, keep hating me. I love it. I always win, baby. I always win in every and any situation. I always win. We're going to keep this live stream going, man. We're going to keep this live stream going, man. Let's get it. We up next, baby. Remember, Chiraq Bully, we here to stay. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. My bad. I'm back. Oh, oh. Hopefully it's something decent. Come on, come on, come on. Give me that luck, baby. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Come on, come on. Let it be something decent. Let it be something decent. Come on, come on. Hopefully it's something decent. I thought it was gonna be something. Let's see. Come on, come on. Something good. Something good. Come on. It looks like it might be decent. Hold up. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, these ain't. No. I ain't got no choice. Dang, I thought it was gonna be better. Not too bad. Could have been better, but anyways, back to y'all, man. Dang, I got good too. Yeah, man. Back to what I was saying though, man. Yeah, follow your dreams, man. Whatever you want to be, do it. Make it happen. You could make it happen, man. You know. And as far as mental health, because that's the topic we really talking about, because I'm kind of venturing off a little bit and just speaking from the heart. Mental health is real, man. If you have mental health, go get help, man. You know. If you need help, go get it, man. Help is only one call away. And that's true, man. It's like a lot of people use drugs to cope with mental health. But what a lot of people don't realize is that drugs drugs just hold you off for a second. You know what I'm saying? Because once the drugs is up, reality kicks in. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I feel a lot of people go wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know if y'all know this, but most of the time, um, we can't handle mental health naturally. We need medication. Some of us do drugs to cope with it. Like, oh, we're mentally ill. And then they do drugs to cope with it. Like, yeah, I got this, I got that. And it's like, nah, bro, you need to face the facts that, you know, if you have mental health as far as like bipolar, schizophrenia, ADHD, you know, you see dead people. Um, what else? What else? Because there's different type of things like mental health is so many things: depression, anxiety. There's so many things, man. But when it comes down to mental health, when it comes down to it. Like if you, a lot of people, if you feel like you got to get diagnosed because a lot of us have it in different ways. Like if you see you got symptoms that you looked up to schizophrenia, ADHD, bipolar, anxiety, depression, you probably got it. And I understand, to some people, it's hard to stomach that. I understand that. But we all need help, man. I mean, come on, man. Let's be real. Kanye West is bipolar. And this is one of the most successful people in hip hop. You know? So you're not alone. Yeah. A lot of people, like nowadays, with the stuff that we consume, as far as drugs, eating, living, because some of us go through so much depression in so little time, and we deal with mental health every day. You know what I'm saying? And you might be bipolar, you might be schizophrenic, you know, but there's help out there, man. You live in America, in Mexico and stuff like that. There's no help, and there's limit to how much help you could get. But in the United States, you could get help for whatever you got. Whether it's ADHD, they put you on medication to calm the symptoms down. you know? But don't feel you're bigger than the picture, man. If you're going through something and you can't don't let your pride get in the way, man, because some people let their pride get in the way and they can't face the facts that something's wrong with them mentally. And it's like, what for? We're all human, bro. I mean, let's keep it real. After everything that happened to Jesus Christ before he died, you don't think he went through mental health? You don't think he went through, like, a hard time and he was like, man, they really doing this to me? My own people. Come on, man. We all human, bro. We all go through stuff. Some of us secretly cry at night. Some of us can't accept the fact that we did what we did at night, you know? Because there's certain things that we do in life that we regret every day, you know? So sometimes we do drugs to bury that, you know? It's just like people that go to jail. I feel like a lot of those people that go to jail, they got mental health issues and they don't even know it. And they don't do no tests, so how they gonna know that something's wrong with them? Because honestly, there's something wrong with them if you think it's normal to just keep coming in and out of jail. Something wrong with you, bro. Mentally. There is. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that are, and the crazy part about it is that a lot of people don't talk about. A lot of the smartest people are in jail right now for murder, for attempted robberies, burglary, drugs. Mental health is real, bro. We all go through it. I don't care who you are. You're going through mental health, one way or another. You might think you got it, but you don't got it, bro. You don't. We all go through life, bro. Life is hard. You know, a lot of people don't understand, man. when you end up in jail and you lose your freedom. Like, I remember I went to jail and I lost my freedom. That was the worst feeling ever, man. It wasn't being scared. None of that. Because that's the last thing you got to worry about. Like, straight up, going to jail, it's a learning experience, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, and you can take it how you want to take it. Everybody takes it a different way. But when I went to jail, the first thing I thought about, the first thing I thought about, I ain't gonna lie to you. Be honest. You guys want to speak facts? Let's speak facts. The two things that were taken away from me the most, and I felt it, was my freedom and my time, bro. Because with the time, I mean, I sat there and thought about my whole family. I'm like, damn, how many birthdays am I gonna miss? How many how many smiles with my family am I gonna miss, bro? And all that. That's the first thing that came to my mind when I was in jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then the freedom, bro. Because they take it from you. There's no freedom in jail, bro. They take everything from you. You know? And the fact that some people think it's normal to be going in and out of jail, it's crazy. Because to me, the most, excuse me, the most bravest person in the world is the person that goes to jail. And you could deal with that every day. Because they take everything from you, man. When you go to jail, man, if you ain't got no heart, you ain't gonna survive, bro. I don't care who you is. You could be the toughest dude. You could be the biggest killer in jail. You could be the biggest killer in the streets. The moment you get put behind them walls, ain't no guns in there. You gonna have to fight. And nowadays, a lot of people don't even know how to fight. They never been in a fight. That's why these dudes are using guns now. Think about it. It was crazy, bro. I remember when I was in jail. Never forget this, bro. We was in a holding cell for like we was in a holding cell for like because you know when they process you, it takes usually, so like let's say you get locked up on a Friday, you gotta wait till Monday. So you gotta sit in there till Monday, which is like the holding cell, so it could pile up to 100 people. They don't care. You better figure it out. So long story short, give me 1 second. My bad, man. All right, cool, cool, cool. So my bad, man. I don't know, but my bad. So, long story short, I remember when I was in jail, um, they let us pile up. It was like, I can't even remember how many people it was, but it was a lot. Because I got locked up on a Friday. Yeah, I got locked up on a Friday night. So when you get locked up for Friday, you don't get processed till Monday. So you could bond out. you know, you could bond out. But in my case, I couldn't bond out, so I had to sit there. Um, and never forget it, man. It was like 80 of us in his room. The bathroom was disgusting, bro. The toilet was so nasty, bro. It looked like a third world country. I ain't gonna lie to you. The bathroom looked disgusting, bro. The toilet was so nasty, bro. Nobody even used it. They just used it to take a leak, and that was it, right? So everybody was so bored and didn't know what to do, so they were just talking to each other. Everybody was letting each other know why they was in there, and everybody was talking and stuff like that. Some of them were in there for petty cases. I was in there for a stupid case. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got caught selling. I got locked up for piracy. That's what I got locked up for, right? There was people in there for drugs, DUIs. I remember the other stupid story I heard while I was in there. I ain't gonna lie to you. We want to speak facts? Let's talk about real stuff that goes on in life. I remember when I was in jail, there was this. We already had got processed, so they put us. This happened. This happened like a couple. I'm trying to think, when did this happen exactly? Okay, so it was the next day because we was already processed and they already had put us in population. Yeah, and then yeah, okay, cool. So that's how it went down. So we already had got put in population, and I was with this Mexican cat. Never forget it. The dude looked young. He wasn't even that old. He was kind of he was like young. He wasn't he because a lot of people consider young like 49, 50. They still consider young old, and he was under that. Long story short, he was a Mexican cat. I'll never forget it. He just kept smiling. Happy dude. He was real happy. I'm talking about like he was happy. Like it seemed like he was happy while he was in jail. And we started talking. And I was like, you know, I told him, what you in here for? And we just started talking. And he was like, man, you want to know what I'm in here for, bro? And I was like, yeah. Man, the dude was in there because him and the homie were drunk, right? Him and the homie were drunk. And they both tried to steal somebody's AC. That's why he was in jail. I ain't lying, like crazy. And I was like, wait, you in jail for AC? And he was like, yeah. And it wasn't even one of those big ACs like the central units, none of that, right? And he was telling me the whole story. He said they were drunk. They were driving around, and this happened at nighttime. He said he was drunk. They were riding around. They were already drunk, so you know when you're drunk, you don't care, depending on what type of person you are. A lot of people when they feel drunk, they feel invincible. Some people they get real tough when they get drunk. You know, I don't know, but everybody has a different way of moving. But he said him and Duke got drunk, and they were just driving around, and he was like, "Hey, I know this dude. We could take this AC from and make this money." And he was like, "You sure?" You know, because he was an immigrant, by the way. This happened a long time ago, and he was an immigrant, and then so they tried to take the AC, and the dude that took the AC, which was his homie, he helped him out. I guess he was too drunk and he passed out. Right? So he passed out. Cops came, grabbed him. He tried to run. They caught him too. And he was like, yeah, bro, we didn't even get to steal the AC. They caught us, or whatever. They called the cops. We both got locked up, and now I'm here. And he was like, bro, I don't got no papers. And he's like, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna ship me out. I was like, yeah, you. I was like, you probably gonna do some time, and then they probably gonna ship you out. And he was just smiling the whole time. And I was like, damn, I'm in here with some wild, some. I was, I was like, I'm in here for some stupid shit, and it's like, man, bro. But yeah, going to jail, man. It taught me a lesson, man. It taught me not to go back. That's what it taught me. It taught me to not go back, and it showed me that a lot of people got mental health issues. So, my bad. On top of all that, huh? Oh, my bad. I was doing something. But yeah, man. Like going to jail was crazy, man. It just teaches you. It's hard in there, man. I don't know how people live that life. And long story short, I remember my court date. Never forget it. Craziest part. My court date. I was in there with a dude. That was this big dude. Never forget it. This dude was big. He was probably like 6 feet. He was staying to himself the whole time, and I noticed that when we was in the holding cell before we got processed. And he wasn't talking or nothing. So we go to the judge. They're calling out our cases, and they're saying everything that like what we're being charged for, right? The dude gets in front of us. They call out his case. The dude was in there for child molestation, 2 counts for kids. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Ya voy. My bad, I'll be back. Yeah, Papa. My bad. I had to step out real quick. Move. Get out. So yeah, man. The dude was in there for 2 counts of child molestation, man. That was sick. That was so sick. That was so disgusting. Like, who gets the urge to try to touch kids, bro? That is disgusting. Like, people who do that, I ain't gonna lie, they deserve the worst. You know, and the crazy part about it is, everybody that was in there, when they called out his case, everybody just looked, and they questioned him too when we got when they because afterwards they put us all together again, and they were taking off the handcuffs, and they were putting us back into population. They were about to separate us because we was in different pods. You were on this side, right? And I remember this black dude. Um, we're just looking at him like, dude, you're sick. Like, damn, we didn't know you was in there for that. Like, dude, you're sick. And then the black dude talks to him and he tells him, hey, bro. He tells him, did you do that? Did you touch them kids, bro? And I never forget it, bro. And the white dude he got scared. He got scared. He was like, because the dude was big. That black dude, he was a big dude. And he was like, nah, bro, I didn't do that. They're just accusing me of it. It was a big white boy that did that. Big white boy. He was big. And the black dude was like, bro, it better not be true, bro, because you're fucking sick. You're disgusting, bro. And then the white guy was like, yeah, bro, they did that to my friend and a couple years ago or something. And it was that I don't know how old the kids were, bro, but it was two separate cases that he was being charged for. And it was disgusting. It was sick. It was so sick. And then the dude was like stuttering and he was all like scared and like he didn't know what to do. And then they separated us and they put him back in his pod or his section, and they put us in ours. And then everybody started talking about like, oh yeah, he's a child molester, and it just started going around. And his area, I guess his where he was at, they didn't know. But as soon as they said that, the whole pod started noticing. They all started noticing he was in there for child molestation for 2 counts. And I don't know what happened after that, but that was sick. That was disgusting. Like, dude was, I don't know, man. I don't play about that. I don't play when it comes to kids, bro. Don't play with no kids, bro. Don't play with no kids, man. Kids don't deserve nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But going to jail, that's a different type of that's a different type of life, man. And the crazy part about it is you in there with people who killed, stabbed, robbed, raped females, drug addicts. Yeah. So yeah, man. Mental health is real, bro. Mental health is real. There's people battling mental health that don't even know they're battling mental health, and they don't even think about it, or nobody tries to help them. You know, it's crazy, man. I appreciate everybody in this live stream, man. Whether you like me or you don't, I hope we learn from each other. Honestly, I really do. I hope we all hope. I hope we all grow and change, man, and become better people. Cause that's what the world needs, man. We need better. We need better, man. We need to help each other, man. You know, it don't seem like people are trying to help each other no more. And if you're dealing with mental health, man, step up and go get that help, man. Cause it's there. You're in the United States, man. A lot of y'all, like, I'm not saying everybody that's on my live streams, but a lot of people are in the United States. And if you're not, I feel bad for you. Cause it could be a different circumstance. You probably try to get help and you can't get it. But to a lot of y'all that are in the United States, bro, there's help and you can get it. Whatever you're battling, man, you ain't alone. And it's other great people that are battling worse, worse. You know, look at Kanye West, man. That dude, he's bipolar, and he tries to make the best of every situation. You know, he tries. Cause I'm pretty. That's the, you know, Kanye West. Kanye West is a legend, man. He did so much. He accomplished so much in so little time. You know, as a black man, and it's crazy. You know, now, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes he be wilding out. He be doing some wild stuff that I wouldn't do personally. You know, like going against the Jewish people. I don't know why he did that. I wouldn't do all that. I ain't gonna lie to you about that, man. You know, like, my bad. I don't know if you guys, my bad. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I like to have, sometimes in my background, I like to have music videos or like a show or a movie sometimes playing. Cause sometimes, if I get stuck, and I need to get my mind right, I just look and I glance back and I get back to reality. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, but yeah, mental health is real, man. We all deal with mental health in different ways, you know. And if you don't go through mental health, you're lying. Cause it don't matter who you is when you alive, you gonna go through it. It could be when somebody dies, you lose your job. It could be so many things, man. You know. But everybody battles mental health in a different way. But man, this is one of the topics that I've been wanting to talk about. I just didn't know when, and today was a perfect time to talk about. You know. And it's cool. It's cool if to the people that go on the live stream and hate me. It's cool. Um, I understand. To each his own, you know. And sometimes, we hate on people who are headed to the top. You know, it's a natural instinct. Sometimes we hate on somebody who's doing better than us, got more, got a voice, got something special to them that we don't got. It happens, man, you know. But I don't feel we should hate on each other, man, because, you know, um, if you're not good at something, you could get good at it. You just gotta work hard, you know. It's a lot of situations where your best friend's the one that is hating on you or wishes the worst on you or stops certain things for you because they don't want to see you grow. And we need to stop doing that, man. We really do. We need to stop tearing each other down, man, and stop hating on each other, man. There's plenty of room for us in this world. There's plenty of room to make money, man. But a lot of us, we don't want for nobody. We just want for ourselves. And it's wrong to live like that. It's wrong to think like that. There's plenty of room if you're a rapper. Don't hate on your friend, bro, because he's better than you. People love his music more. They don't like yours. They say your music sucks. We need to stop doing that, man. We really need to stop doing that. Let's stop hating, man, and get better. You know? You're not good at your craft? Cool. Learn it. See what you're doing wrong. They tell you your music sucks. Listen to it and be like, man, bro, is this garbage? And if it's garbage, then work on making better music. If you're a producer, if you're a producer, get better at production. Give people what they want to hear. Don't just put out trash. You know? The music don't sound like it used to. And I understand that. The reason why music doesn't sound the same is because we come from a different era, so we we look for a certain thing, a certain sound, and it's not there no more. You know? The new style of music is super dope. It's something different. You know? I think it's great. I think we live, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think technology has advanced us so much that we could become millionaires overnight now. Back then, it was harder. You had smaller resources. Now you have the internet. You have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, SoundCloud, YouTube, Snapchat, Kick. You have everything you need, man. You just gotta do it. You just gotta go get it in different ways. You know, you rap. You could be one of the biggest artists in the world. You never know, man. You gotta be in control of your destiny and you gotta want more. But you gotta believe in yourself, man. You know? Stop hating on people, man. Hate don't get you nowhere. Hate doesn't get you nowhere. I met a lot of people, like, I ain't gonna lie, in Chicago, a lot of people hate on each other. From friends to producers to promoters, they all hate on each other, bro. They do. And some of them, they got secret animosity towards you. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard stories of people mentioning me in a bad way, and I've never did anything to them. I don't even know these people from a can of paint. I never did nothing to none of them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, man, it's crazy, man. A lot of people in Chicago, man, they hate on each other. They tear each other down, man. People that were your friends become your enemies. Sometimes you got to pick a side with the gang stuff. And sometimes you're loyal to the gang and the gang ain't loyal to you. You know, they turn their back on you. They snitch on you. It's crazy, man. That's why you got to do things. When you do things, do them yourself. Don't go in a crowd. You know what I'm saying? When you go with a crowd, it's a bigger chance of it coming back to you. It's a bigger chance, man. RICO. A lot of people don't understand what RICO indictments are. RICO indictments were designed, were in the beginning, they were designed to take down the mafia, organized crime, right? Now, in Chicago, if you do or don't know, back in the day, this was uncalled. It was like, okay, I remember this was like, I forgot how many years ago, because the RICO indictment's been going on in Chicago, right? Um, I would say like, I can't tell you an exact time, because I can't give you an exact date, but I know um Chicago, there was a lot of people getting killed. A lot of people getting killed. They're still getting killed now, but Chicago, they put the I forgot who it was, but they decided to bring the RICO indictments to Chicago. Hello? Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm coming out now. Okay. All right, man. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, bro. I got so much going on. I'll be right back to all y'all. Stay in the live stream. Don't leave. I'm back. I'm back, baby. My bad. I was handling something. Sorry I left y'all. Your stomach hurting. Figure it out. See what the problem is. Try to fix it. That's not even trying to be funny. There it goes, baby. There it goes. Go back to the live stream, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much, man. I don't know where y'all from, who y'all with. I really don't. It don't matter to me where you from. Just know, man, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all get ready for the next set of make sure y'all subscribe and get ready for the next set of live streams that are coming. I got more content on the way, man. This ain't gonna stop. We just getting started, baby. This Chiraq bully telling y'all just don't know what's headed. I got so much content on the way. I'm ready, baby. I've been ready. God is definitely good, man. God is great. You know what I'm saying? With God, without God, there's nothing. With God, it's everything. You know? And that's coming from me. You know what I'm saying? I pray to God every day, every night. I don't miss a day, and if I do, I feel bad. And I remember the next day, because sometimes I do got a lot going on. But I do try to make time for me and God. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm a beautiful person, man. I hear it all the time, and I appreciate it, man. You know, I came from. Look, let me be honest with y'all, right? That don't know me and want to get to know me. Just know, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all every day. I come every day for y'all. I try to come every day unless I'm doing something and I'm really busy and I don't have the time, then I can't. But just know, man, I show up every day for y'all. And I appreciate y'all so much, man. And I hope I spark something in y'all, man. You know, and I change some of y'all lives. And I hope and you know, I hope to meet y'all one day. And I hope some of y'all meet me and be like, yo, remember me? I'm such and such. And I'll try to remember like, oh, okay. And then I hope we had good moments, you know, even if we don't meet. Because there's moments in life that will spark the world. You know what I'm saying? It could be something so small, you know? It could be my motivation that you'll never forget. You'll be like, man, you motivated me. I was going through this and I did, and I did this instead. You know, that's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear somebody telling me, oh, man, you know, he got a record out, man, you know, hating. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear positivity, man. I want to hear some good energy. That's what I want to hear. No, I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican. I'm not from South America. Not that I know of, but they do technically technically they do say we're mixed with something. So like let's say supposedly you're Puerto Rican, you're black. They say most of the time we're mixed with a bunch of stuff. We just don't know it. So, but my original um where I'm from, I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican, and I work with a lot of black people because aside from what I do, because I got the channel going and I do a lot of content on Chicago, and a lot of the content that I do from Chicago is based with black neighborhoods. You know, it's not really a lot of the content that I make is not Hispanics really. Like it's Hispanics that make music. It's a lot of Latinos that make rap music too. But for the most part, they do their own thing. Um, but if they see this and they want to work, let's work. Let's get it. Let's do it. Y'all want to do some content? Let's get it. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to work with whoever wants to work with me. And if you don't like me, cool. More power to you. You're entitled to your own opinion, bro. I don't care who you is. You are entitled to your own opinion, you know? I would never take that away from nobody, man. And I can't, you know? It's just like how they say we got the right to pick and choose, you know? You pick and choose, man. You pick and choose. I'm very young. For the ones that want to keep asking and don't know the answer to that, I'm very young, man. Very young. I don't have no kids. Um, I plan on having some in the future. Not right now, though. I'm too focused. But, you know, God gives you what He feels you need or what you deserve. You know what I'm saying? Everything comes, you know, like, don't, like, okay, look, this is what I tell people, right? You can look this up. Most people that are successful, yeah, there's people that are successful at 20, 15, 18, stuff like that. Nowadays, you hear about them stories, cool. But a lot of people that are very successful, they don't become successful till their 30s. And you can look this up. Samuel Jackson, did not blow up and get famous till he was in his 30s. Everybody's journey is different. Your journey, you might blow up when you're 12 years old. You might be famous when you're 12. Every journey is different. And you know, sometimes, you know, you sometimes, you know, you question it like, what's he got that I don't got? And sometimes what you fail to realize is that you can't be that. You can't. And you don't want to be that. You know, there's certain people that you look up to. There's some people that you might look at, like, let's just say, prime example. You want to be better than Bad Bunny. You don't know what sacrifices he had to make to get there, man. You don't know how much he had to go through to get to where he's at now. Everybody's journey is different, man. And just because you're late right now, don't determine what's gonna happen for you tomorrow, bro. This goes out to anybody. I don't care who you is. I don't care what type of content you make, what you do. You rap, you produce. You're a basketball player. You believe in yourself. Everybody has a different time and when they take off. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you are, man. You know, you could be at a job and you'd be like, man, he's supervisor, bro. Why is he supervisor out of all people? I hate that, dude. You could do the same thing. You could be in his position, bro. You could be in his position. You could pass that man up. You might have to switch job titles. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the answer. To each his own, man. We all have a different journey in life. Some of us got it harder than others. Some people got it worse than others. Some people got an easier life. Some people don't. Everybody has a certain life for a certain reason. I love everybody who loves me, and that's the bot from the bottom of my heart. I hope you guys keep tuning in, man. Just know this is one of many. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. More content on the way, more vlogs, more everything. Everything you guys want to see coming from Chiraq Bully, get ready. It's all type of content coming to the channel. I'm just setting things in order, man. And I don't tell people my plans, just get ready. That's all I'm saying. Get ready, because you're going to see it. And just know, man, every live stream is appreciated by me so much because y'all taking time out of y'all day to come see me. Y'all come to see me. Out of all people, y'all come to see me. And I love it, man. I appreciate it so much. Like, y'all just don't know, man. And I show my appreciation so much. And I love every one of y'all that don't, even if y'all don't like me. I love y'all for supporting me. Because you tune in for some reason. There's something about me that just, you can't get away from, that you got to come back. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool, man. Like I tell people, don't ask no questions you don't want no answers to, because I'm going to give it to you 100% every time. I don't hide nothing. You want to know about me? Ask about me. I try to teach people around me to do better. I try to help their situations out in different ways, you know. Um, I want more for the people around me, not just myself. But we all got to be doing something, man. We can't just sit around. Like I can't always be the one. I don't always want to be the one. I want to see other people win. Let's win. You could look me up, man. I've been had clout for years. I've been known through the streets of Chicago. I've been in these rough neighborhoods. Inglewood, the Wild Hunters, Dalton, Calumet City. You could look me up. Ask about me. I've been in these hoods, bro. Everywhere I go, I treat people with respect. I don't care where you from. I don't care where you from. I don't care how many bodies you got. I don't care about none of that. If you want to get to know me, get to know me. You don't? Cool. That's cool. You keep hating on me, bro. But I'm going to keep winning. I always win. I'll be back. My bad, y'all. I had to step out real quick. Oh, man. Hold up. Oh, man. What a long ass day, man. Glad y'all tuned in, man. Appreciate y'all. But to all y'all that tune in every day, I appreciate y'all so much, man. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. I hope every live stream touches your heart. And I hope you gain some knowledge from everything I post and put. You know what I'm saying? I hope you learn. Because that's one thing about me in life. I learned a lot. Growing up, growing up in Chicago, learned a lot, seen a lot. And I learned a lot from being quiet. You know, because sometimes you don't want to, like, if you're in high school and stuff like that, and you feel you're different, maybe you are different. Maybe you are, you know, maybe you're one of them, maybe you're one of them special ones. Maybe you have a gift. I can't tell you. I can't. I honestly can't. I can't tell you, you know, only you know. And the way you'll know, the easiest way to find out if you have a gift or a talent, the easiest way is try something. You know, like if you have a gift in business and you try business and you always do good, you know what I'm saying? Or you go to school and hold up, my bad. Like if you go to school and it's easy to you, that's a gift. That's a gift. I don't look at it no other way, man. It's a gift. Everybody got a different gift. Everybody got a different talent. Not everybody has the same talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. I remember when I was in high school, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll tell you straight up. I had a hard time in high school. Not with the people. Never with the people. I had a hard time focusing, paying attention. You know what I'm saying? It just, it just, it wasn't my thing. It wasn't my thing, man. And I was, you know, when I was in high school, you know, I used to go to school with people who were in gangs, people who did cocaine. Um, Hold on, give me 1 second. Did I just? That was cool. My bad, man. I'm handling. like I said, I handle my social media, so I gotta make sure I post everywhere. But yeah, so I remember when I was in high school, man. I had a hard time. You know, I had to do after school, summer school. Um, it just wasn't. I didn't. It's not that I didn't get it. It's just that it wasn't my thing, man. I couldn't focus, so I had to make up for a lot of work that I didn't get done. And I remember when I was in school, they used to tell they used to try to tell us in school, like, if you can't make it in school, then you can't make it out of here, and like, what are you gonna do in life, and, and stuff like that. And I'm almost positive they tell you this right now if you in school. And in reality, let me be honest with you. In school, never forget this, right? I always had a hard time, man. I had to do summer school, night school. I had to do a whole extra year. I went from high school. I went to high school in 2006, and I had to do extra. I had to do an extra year, and but I got my diploma. Make sure you guys send gifts too. Make sure y'all send gifts so y'all can get more live streams. But back to what I was saying, man. But yeah, man, high school, I had a crazy hard time. It wasn't my thing, man. School just wasn't my thing. School wasn't my thing, man. I had a hard time. You know what I'm saying? And when I was in high school, um, actually before high school, that was one thing that I was always good at, and I was always good at marketing. I was always good at marketing, like getting stuff out there that people didn't believe in, and I started learning business because I used to work when I was in high school. I used to work at a liquor store, and I would work there, and I used to work there because I wanted to get my own. I had to get my own. When I was coming up, my parents, they couldn't give to me. So in order for me to get the things I wanted, I had to buy them. How do you buy it? You got to work. So that was one thing, right? I worked. Excuse me. Yeah, I worked, man. I worked hard, man. I swear. Like, I used to for a lot of people that don't know, man, I think high school times were my hardest times because I had so much on my plate, man. I was working, going to school, and I didn't have time for nothing, man. I didn't have time to party. Like in high school, I didn't get to party. I didn't. I didn't get to have fun. I didn't get to chill with friends, nothing. I was too busy working, man, trying to grind. And everybody around me, like, they used to go to parties. They'll come back to school, they'll be like, "Man, bro, this such and such happened, such and such happened." And I'm like, "Damn, I could have." They'll tell me like, "You should have been there," or they'll be like, "You're missing out, bro. This happened," and it was so many good times that I missed when I was in high school, and I wish I had them times. Like, thinking now, but everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason, man. Everything that happens in your life happens for a reason. Everybody's life is different. Everybody's position is different. Me, I used to promote. That was my thing, promoting, managing, and stuff like that, taking care of business. And I used to work at the liquor store, and the owner I was with, he used to work. He used to work, and then he switched to a boss. You know, it over the couple years. You know, and what happened in his situation? I seen him while I was growing up. How it happened. He grew. You know, he grew. He used to be a part of his mom's business, and he used to be a delivery guy. So he'll take the orders, get the money, right? And he was good at it. He was always doing good, making money. And I remember out of nowhere, I used to be around him all the time, so I seen it happen. And he wanted more, so he opened up his own business. He opened up a store, and I started working for him. And he didn't really pay me that much. He didn't. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get paid that much. But if I could take it all back, I wouldn't, because I learned so much being in that store, and I learned business just watching it. You know, sometimes you gotta. It depends what type of person you are. Like, they could tell you, or you could learn it. Me, nobody taught me the game. I had to learn it. I had to learn the game. I had to learn to hustle. Nobody taught me it. Nobody ever wanted to teach me the game, because they knew if I got, like, I'll give y'all a prime example, right? I used to work for some dudes that they all had money, right? But this is the thing. There's a lot of people, and I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. They could teach you the game, right? They could teach you the game. They could teach you how to get money, right? They could teach you how to get money, but they don't. You know why? Nobody wants to see the next man win, man. You know? Nobody wants to see the next man win. Nobody wants to see nobody win. Nobody wants to, like in life, right? And y'all don't have to believe me. Y'all could go against me, be like, man, you talking nonsense right now, blah, 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 blah. So when I was around the people I was around, they never taught me how to get my own money, how to do my own thing, right? So cool. Years go by, and I'm still, I'm still broke. Meanwhile, the person I'm working for didn't want to give me a raise, but he was getting money. He was getting money, showing up in new cars. Yo, man, take care of yourself, man. I appreciate you so much. Love, man. From Chiraq Bully. Let's get it. So, long story short, the person I was around wasn't like trying to see me grow. They wanted everything for themselves, and I didn't catch it on, and my cousins, some of my cousins came. They didn't. I never really told people what I was getting paid, because I wasn't getting. Like, I'll be honest with you, man. What I was getting paid, I wasn't getting paid nothing, bro. Like, I was getting played. When I tell you, man, I wasn't even getting minimum wage when I was working. I wasn't even getting minimum wage, bro. I didn't have no minimum wage. I was just slaving. At that point, it was just slaving, And I learned on my own. I started figuring it out, and I was like, all right, bet. I started seeing that it wasn't what it seemed, right? So, kept working, getting the money. And high school was almost over. And I noticed the years flew, like the years flew, because I was working since I was like, technically you can start working when you're like 16, right? I was working, I was trying to get my own money at 15, 14, probably before then, right? So I wasn't at the legal age to work, and I wasn't getting paid by check. I was getting paid cash, right? So getting paid cash, they could give you whatever you want, whatever they want, and you don't get taxes. So I was getting played. So cool. You know what I'm saying? And high school finished. High school was no, high school was about to finish, right? High school was about to finish. And and that's when the mixtape era came out. And if you do or you don't know, with the hip hop and rap scene in the early like 2000s, the mixtape era came in the game. It was like a street tape, and it was free. You know what I'm saying? It was free. And a lot of rappers were putting like street. They call them street mixtapes because you could give them to somebody real quick. Like I could be like, "Yo, here you go, check out my tape," and it was a street tape of what I had to offer, which was my music, my creativity. Cool. So the mixtape game came in, and all these rappers were getting known off mixtapes. They were getting record deals off mixtapes. You could look this up. Cool. I was in high school, and I seen everybody. When I was in high school, I seen everybody wanted mixtapes. They were talking about this mixtape, and I was like, okay, cool. This was when the internet game started getting started. Because first we had YouTube, and then everybody started like from YouTube, and went on to mixtapes and all that. And every rapper that was trying to come out was trying to give out a street tape to get signed or get some recognition and get heard. So some rappers, you could look it up. There were some rappers that were selling 100,000 mixtapes, $5 a piece. You do the math. They was making some money. So I remember when I was in high school, I seen people like always buying tapes. Everybody was buying tapes. It didn't matter who it was, from the gangbangers to the haters to the women. They were all trying to buy Lil Wayne's mixtape. Chief, not no, not at that time. It was like Gucci Man, Lil Wayne, Jeezy, um, 2 Chainz, like all these people, right? So I remember when I started seeing everybody in the hallways talking about it, I was like, man, I could make some money. And I started, I started downloading the mixtapes and selling them. Man, before you knew it, I had the whole high school on lock. Every tape that people wanted, I had. Whatever tape you wanted in the street, I had. Right? And I was in high school, man. Mind you, I was working. Let me tell y'all how much I was making at my job, right? I was making, I think, y'all gonna laugh if I tell y'all, man, because even now, I can't believe I was making that. In high school, bro, I was working from 3, wait, 4, 4:30, my bad, 4:30 to 10, right? Every day. And I had one day off, I think it was. Man, I was getting paid 45 dollars a week. That's how much I was getting paid. Yup. Right? Well, I couldn't even live off that, man. So cool. I was getting paid 45 a week. Here comes the mixtape game. I'm in high school, bro, and I remember me being in high school, downloading all these mixtapes, and I'm figuring it out. And I was going around asking everybody what tapes they wanted, this and that. Got them. By the time school was ending, I was coming home with like $30 a day, sometimes more. So mind you, I was making close to what I was making at work for a week in one day, and it just didn't. The math didn't make sense. So I was just like, man, it's a lot of money in this, right? So I started. I went from downloading a few mixtapes to having hundreds of mixtapes. And then I started having DVDs too, right? Man, it's crazy just thinking about all this right now. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm waiting for more people to tune in, man, because it don't even seem like, you know. Hey, Baba! Bluey? Okay, come on. Papi, él quiere ver el Bluey. Él quiere ver el Bluey. Él quiere ver el Bluey, está llorando. Okay. Yo te lo. Yo. Okay, pa. Okay, papá. ¿Want Bluey?
Oye, el domingo, ¿cómo es que lo que pasó? Yo tengo que ir a las 4:30 de la mañana a mi equipo por llegar a hacer antes de que empiecen a cerrar. Y me hubiera pedido que antes de las 4 de la mañana. El año pasado me fui a las puras 5 de la mañana. Cuando llegué allá, a mí sí me dejaron entrar, pero Adrián le dieron 4 horas allá. Le daban para un lado, para otro lado. Y todas las calles cerrando, no puedes ir por ningún lado. Me quedé unas 4 horas. Sí, sí. Pues digo, sí, sí.
Bluey?
Sí, 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 sí.
Papa? Quiere chichi. Quiere chichi. Ma, ¿quiere su chichi?
¿Dónde la dejó?
I don't know. My bad. I had to get to my nephew. Okay, so look. Why? Answer this question and answer it the best way you possibly can, right? Why would a person like me answer this question and think about it smartly? because a lot of y'all are smart. Some of y'all ain't. Not my problem. But to everybody tuning in, right? Why would somebody like me go get a job when I don't need one? Don't be mad at me because you have to go get a job and you have to work every day. I don't. This is my job. I love West Coast rap. Why would I stop what I'm doing? Why would I stop doing what I'm doing? Because you telling me to. No. I get paid to do what I do. I don't. I got stuff going on outside of this. I'm very successful. I'm very successful. And the people that say I'm begging and all that, y'all come every day, say the same thing. You guys are secret supporters. It doesn't matter what you think about me. It doesn't. Because I will be here tomorrow. I will be here the day after. And after and after and after and after. And I will be here. Exactly. When you're successful at anything and everything you do, they try to bash you. They try to throw you down. They try to take you to the river down there with them. I'm right here, man. Success comes in different forms and positions if you do or don't know, unless you're that slow. But success means success in a lot of many different ways. Might want to look that up. Success. What does success mean to me? What does success mean to me? What does success mean to me? Okay. So for all you people that don't know what success means, let's just break it down, right? Accomplishments or aim of purpose. That's what success is. Okay. Am I successful? Yes. Have I been successful? Yes. That's what success means. I am success. I am successful. That's what success is. Success is accomplishment or aim of purpose, right? Success is proven and shown in different ways, right? Every live stream gets better and better. That's success. Showing up is success. Every live stream is a success. That's what success is. Accomplishments. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I accomplished everything I wanted to do. Exactly. Success. Success is brought to you in different ways, different things you've done in your life. You got a job. That's success. You got a house. You successfully got a house. You go to school. You graduate. That's success. Success comes in different ways and in different positions in life. When you're a businessman, you do something. What's the first thing they say? He's a successful businessman. He made money. He did what he had to do. He got his money. That's a businessman. A successful businessman. I'm waiting for more people to come back in, man. But yeah, man. Some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all be asking really stupid questions. And then when somebody gives you the right answer, y'all get mad. Because y'all didn't know I was this smart. Very smart, man. I'm very, very, very smart. So if you want more, tap in. Chiraq Bully. Let's get it. Yo, tap in, tap in. Go on YouTube, type in Chiraq Bully. Join the live stream, baby. We've been up, we've been doing our thing. It's already going. We are past, I don't know the time, but if you do or don't know, you're in Chicago. We've been on the live for a bit. Tap in. Let's get it. We up next. Yo, tap in, tap in. Go on.
Sounds crazy, I know. Check this out.
Where do these people think they go when they die?
Well, they know they go to hell.
Why would you want to go to hell?
Well, because they have a false impression, because the demons believe this with this, is that if they do a lot of evil in this life, which empowers the demons, then that will give them power when they die. And so when they have that, they actually believe the exercise of their power in hell will be something that they can then have a kind of comfortable hell, or it's not going to be as bad because I have all this power. And part of it is that they just have a person who sins that are good anyway, and so they don't want to go back. But they so I'm going to end up in hell, so I might as well get as far as I can. And that's one of the things we're seeing among some of the Satanists now, is that's why they engage in things like child sacrifice and things of that sort, because they're thinking that once they get to hell, they're going to have all this power. But what they don't realize is that something which Satan himself actually once said to me, because I was noticing something in his behavior, because I wrote 3 books in psychology, so one of the things I just started doing was watching patterns of behavior of these guys, and both as individuals and as general a lot of demons. And but I said to him, your exercise of power in hell is actually painful, isn't it? It's not pleasant. He says, no, I hate it. He says, I use it to keep, to try and protect myself, but I hate it. And so they don't seem to realize that even they might get a certain amount of delight in having all this power in this life, but even if they have it in the next, they'll be miserable. And they don't see it.
They're miserable in this life too.
They are miserable, but they think it's going to be like this life.
So Satanists think that when they get to hell, they'll have some kind of power, some kind of level up. But he's saying when he talked to the devil, even the devil said the most power in hell is painful, and he hates it. Isn't that interesting? No matter how much power you have in hell, no matter how many levels you are up,
That's crazy.
no matter where you're at or what you will be in pain. And you got a lot of different Satanists right now who think otherwise. They're being brainwashed, for sure. May the Lord rescue them.
That's gonna be a topic. That's gonna be a topic. I might do that tomorrow.